Yeah, book it, probably.
Yeah, because they can also follow us outside of the thing, couldn't they?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we can go.
Fuck out before any ghosts catch us, because Mara says technically witching hour exists all over the plane right now. So yeah, we need to go.
Okay.
And Damara says, with what I learned from the guy, right? So basically, witching hour lasts from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. And that means basically the ethereal plane is the closest to the material plane during this section of time, every day.
Can she send her ghosts anywhere?
Unless they have to have either a reason to haunt there, or someone has to proactively be trying to summon ghosts during this hour. But they can't usually just appear wherever they like.
So they couldn't appear in Olmigo?
Not unless there are people that are haunting that place. Like dead tieflings and such that, I don't know, have a vengeance.
She looks at Kane.
Kane's like, I wouldn't know anything about that.
So, definitely need to check the ethereal plane in Olmigo.
Because usually, hauntings still are pretty, that's why people have the horror stories of, objects moving, doors closing, having lights flicker, hearing noises, because that's usually happening during the witching hour. Because that's when the ghosts are trying to contact or grab onto the material plane, because all ghosts wants to appear in the material plane, because ghosts are technically people who have not fulfilled their lives.
Cool.
Or had nowhere to go.
Okay. And the possessions?
Can only be done by certain ghost types.
Yeah, because clearly the poltergeist did it. But when the poltergeist possessed the person, they had the marking.
Then that means that those certain types of ghosts, not all, because some ghosts possess and it's ugly. But if it was normal, I think some of these ghosts have been either persuaded or controlled by maybe Danse Macabre.
I know that they are definitely under her, because all of her underlings have those markings.
So I think maybe those ghosts are associated with her in some form or way, because not all possessions are like that. Some possessions are literally just possessions.
When did you start doing this?
I have no clue.
I don't think she did this when I was working under her.
Well, she was hiding it the entire time.
I mean, I was working under her. I don't really know how I wouldn't have known. I mean, it seems like most of the people that are in higher spots working under her have those markings.
Maybe it's because you didn't have those markings, so you didn't know the secret.
Maybe. Weird.
I mean, she said that Irish got the bar 15 years ago.
See, that's the problem, is that would also imply that this entire time she's been doing it. Okay. Now we gotta see if there's a way for someone to break it, so that we can help these people, maybe.
And Mars, it may be, I wouldn't say similar to the Apex situation, but it definitely has to do something around Danse
Macabre.
I think that, with the Apex it was more astral plane, but it's definitely going to be more ethereal material.
Yeah.
Because this has to be an object that she has.
And I have a feeling it's going to be harder.
Because the issue is it's an object, not a screen.
Also, she's, dare I say, a little more smart and calculated in the Apex.
Yeah. Goes I got a place that's opening up that's new. It's the only thing I could grab.
I don't know that we should go to see her. Especially given how this one went.
True, yeah. But that's all I could grab from the guy besides, again, that she travels all over the place, but she only travels hot spots. And Mars, I can assume that hot spots mean good places for ghosts. He says, Dora is a very old city. That's pretty good pickings for ghosts.
perhaps we could check the other two cities and see if they're similar.
And Mars nods and he says, those are old cities too.
Yeah. Well, we could see if they have a witching hour as well at these other bars, and if they do, we won't have to go, obviously, now we know.
We can just be like, oh, witching hour.
Yeah.
Thanks.
But it would be good to confirm.
Mars nods. He says, ghost hunting. I can take that off my bucket list now.
Oh, to Mars.
Girl's like, Kane has been
She's been holding his hand the whole time.
Kane has never been more tense in his life, but then he like slowly detenses.
He says, are you okay?
Yes. I'm okay.
Okay.
Ghosts are not that scary.
Yeah. Definitely not the wraith that was staring at you.
There was what staring?
Nothing.
He tenses up again.
She chuckles.
He's like looking everywhere outside
She
the
says, you're
car.
fine, you're fine. You're okay. I dealt with it.
Yes, you just hold on to you.
There's no reason to be scared. It's not like it'd be that simple for one of us to get possessed.
I'm just scared of ghosts in general.
I mean, if it was that simple, then I'm pretty sure I would have been possessed.
I'm just scared of ghosts in general.
Jesus, Kane.
And Mars is like, it's like your fear of spiders.
I know, but my fear of spiders, it's a real, they're real!
Ghosts are real, like Mikkel says!
No, they're not.
We just saw them!
No,
Trying to comfort Kane as best as possible.
they're not real.
And what were those spectral things?
Illusions!
It was all an illusion.
Yes.
And Demar says, Mikkel's like, they weren't illusions. And Demar's like puts a hand over Mikkel's mouth.
They were illusions.
He's
Major illusions.
He's like, yes, they were just major illusions at the bar. Kane's like, you're all lying to me.
No, we're not. They were just major illusions.
Roll a deception. He's gonna fail it. Oh, he sure is.
31.
He so fails, and he's like, he's still holding on to you, but he lessens his. He's not like holding you too tight, but he's holding you tight. But he slowly detenses.
Maybe she knew your fear of ghosts. She wanted to scare you.
That'd be weird if she knew my fear. It's not a.
It'd be weird if we all talked to Elliot too before we met each other. Oh wait.
He's like, I guess that's fair. I guess fair. He still holds on to you though.
It'll be okay.
Yes, it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Yeah, we can check the other two cities and see if they also have the major illusions.
Can I put the X in your cuffs?
What?
I think I'm gonna start swinging if I see a ghost.
Okay. Sure.
His fear, he says, my fear response is swinging my axe.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, he puts the axe in your cuffs, and you hear him pretty go hee as you can feel blood boiling in the cuff.
And she's like, okay, next city, I suppose, guys.
What was the next one? Ever.
Evanescence.
I keep Evanescence.
Evanescence? Like the band.
Oh, Evanescence. I just keep thinking of this Tumblr meme. It's like a Twilight Tumblr meme, and it's like, soon Jacob's gonna be texting me like Effervescence. I need to fucking. It's so funny. I need to look it up right now because I'm gonna forget it. Cause I can never find it. I can't explain it, but it's like someone posts it on Tumblr and everyone knows what it is.
While you do that, I'm gonna pee.
I gotta go pee too.
Suffer.
I have legs.
No.
Whenever my mom was like, I'll carry it for like, Mom, I have arms.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not. I always tell her I don't have no arms. I'm gonna find me. I found the post.
Oh, you did?
It's a really old one, but I don't know why, but this post took off on Tumblr, and so, like, all the Tumblrians, or whatever the fuck they're called, just whenever someone says, like, this exact word, everyone's, like, exactly knows what it means and where it's from. It's like a cult gathering.
That's so funny.
It's like the, there's, like, another one that, Tumblr's so weird. It's just, like, everyone knows something. It's, like, a hive mind. Like, everyone, it's, like, nowhere else would get it. So it was this exact, this is the OG post. You have to read it out loud. It's something about it it's just so funny to the Tumblr. It's the effervescent. That's the word. That's the key word everyone knows in Tumblr.
Effervescent.
That's why when you said
Effervescent.
I kept thinking of
Evanescence. Yeah, I said Evanescence. Yeah, that's a band. It's the band that does the fucking, what the fuck is that song? It's a fucking emo song that everyone does. I don't know.
Look it up.
Because I know you know it.
I most likely will. I said to hear it, like the lyric.
Can't wake up.
Make me up inside. That's so evident.
Can't wake up.
But when he said that, my brain just got effervescent. Look at the meme. Edward, Bella so glad. Edward, Bella so glad she didn't have a cell phone. Edward, your boy just saw a snail today. Effervescent. Oh god. Evanescence. Yeah, you go. Because like, should we start heading there now then?
Sure. And just sleep in the top.
Okay. So where's Mikkel? Settle. Meanwhile, fucking Kane.
She lays him down.
You lay him down.
Like, go to sleep.
What?
She rubs his hair. Go to sleep. I'll keep you safe. It's fine.
Okay. He closes his eyes. And eventually he falls asleep.
She keeps an eye on everything for a little bit, but she'll go to sleep too.
Yeah, you think Miss Mercy's heart is protected. It is pretty protected. Honestly, like, nothing could destroy that cart. No one could get in. No ghost could come in. It is, like, because it's warded. It's a warded cart. It isn't just a cart, it's warded.
Yeah.
Literally pretty safe. But you wake up in the morning.
She look at Kane.
He's asleep.
Good. You like better siblings?
Damaris is awake, like, wide awake reading a book. Mikhail's sprawled out on the cart. Damaris is just reading.
She messages him. She says, "Are you excited?"
I am.
Really?
I love researching new things.
Yeah, especially when they're trying to kill us?
Yes, that's the best way to learn.
Okay. Well,
The best way to learn is to be in the action itself.
suppose that's true. Hopefully we get there sooner rather than later.
Should be there in the next 2 hours.
Good.
So we're pretty there.
Awesome.
It's an old city. I've done some historic research.
Yeah? What do you know of it?
Used to be a battlefield. That was 3,000 years ago. No, 4,329 years ago. A big peace treaty was placed on that battlefield because the casualties were too great, between dwarven and elven kind, actually.
Oh.
There used to be a huge mountain near here, but I guess it's slowly, deteriorated because, nature and all that.
As it does.
That just happens. That's why the hills are actually like that we're crossing right now. So the elves and dwarves had a huge peace treaty, and the city was made to house both dwarves, elves, and eventually humans.
Okay. Cool. Why do you think Iris would,
Because it was a big battleground site, meaning there's tons of ghosts.
Okay.
And that usually incites more wrathful ghosts.
Cool. So definitely don't be there at night.
Yeah, so, and I did research on the other city, Flora. That witching hour wouldn't be as bad. It'd probably be the same as, or probably even more safe than the witching hour at the Aura. Because the Aura used to be a pirate town.
Because it's by the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully, going to Evanescence goes well.
As long as we don't attend witching hour, I think we'll be okay.
And not the goal.
But he says I would say witching hour at the Flora would probably give us more insight because it's a little safer too. Because most ghosts would probably not be aggressive in Flora. Because all that struck Flora was a huge disaster, natural disaster.
So you want to attend the witching hour in Flora?
Yes.
Okay. You can do that.
We still have to be careful about the soul stone and such, but if I see a soul stone, I can point it out and keep an eye on it.
Now that we know that they're being used.
So we'll see what's up with that one.
Okay.
But I definitely say let's avoid a witching hour in Evanescence.
Probably wise.
Wake
Yes.
me up.
Wake me up inside. Can't wake up.
But he nods his head.
Don't ask me why that came to my mind. Evanescence.
I mean, you said Evanescence. I said Everescent.
Abada.
I saw a snail today.
I actually think evanescence is a term for something.
Look it up.
Look it up.
You have 2 hours. Look it up.
The quality of being fleeting or vanishing quickly, impermanent.
Ooh, that's actually kind of like fits the ghost vibe going on right now. That's actually...
Yeah, the act or state of vanishing away, disappearance.
Damn.
Cool. Pretty cool.
It fits right in. And you get to the you see Caden start to wake up.
Hi, love.
Hello.
Where was that?
He looks at Damaris. He's like, "Is there information you need to know?"
We're not attending the switching hour.
Okay. That's good. That's fine with me.
We're making sure we're out and far away from this city.
He says, and Damaris says, "I suggest we don't even be in the city during witching hour. But since we'll be in the morning, we have enough time to do our investigations before 10 p.m.
Okay, so long as we don't get, yoinked.
Damaris like, it'd be kind of hard to yoink us if we're on a group.
I don't know. She's pretty capable. Clearly.
Like just like ghosts.
She's not afraid of ghosts by any means, but she's not going to doubt this bitch and her capabilities.
Oh, for sure. Damaris is like, okay.
Okay. Because I feel like you overestimate us just a little bit.
We're strong.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
And he says, I don't know much about the city, though, besides that historical fact, so...
Cool.
So I don't know who's running it and what systems they have in place.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, let's go, guys.
You get to the city. It is a pretty beautiful city of both stone and nature. Definitely you could see the elven architecture built with the dwarven architecture built into this city. So the city itself is drop dead gorgeous.
Does she know the bar?
Yes, you can make the name for it. Evanescence and effervescent and evanescence.
Twilight. Anemoia.
Anemonia.
Anemoia.
Anemonia.
Not moan. Anemoia.
Anemoia.
Yeah.
Okay, moia. It's a Y or I in there.
Yeah. Anemoia.
Okay, anemoia. Okay, yeah. I could see it in my head. I can say it. Anemoia. Okay.
It's like the poem I wrote.
Yee. And you
know what it means?
No.
Wanting something that was never yours. Missing something that was never yours.
That's a complex fucking word for that. I thought it really was like I'm dying in some sense because it's kind of like a pneumonia.
No, it's a noun and it's the act of missing something that was never yours to begin with. So like you, for example, let's say you lost your cat, but I missed your cat for you. I missed something that was never mine.
Cool.
It's a crazy concept.
That's a crazy concept.
Feels fitting for ghosts.
Also a common emotion a lot of people feel. Because, your loved one lose and you technically also feel a bit of it.
Mm-hmm. But it's not your loss.
No, it's not. It's the effect of community.
Except for it doesn't always apply to like that since it doesn't have to be your loved one's loss.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it could just be some stranger loses their dad and then you're like...
Oh, yeah, it's like
I don't have my dad, so I miss your dad.
It's like a community thing, too, and like a psychological thing.
Not really. I'll look up the word for the proper definition.
Yeah. It sounds psychological.
It's not. Nostalgia for a time or place one has never known.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. That's probably a better way to put it than the way I put it. But it's like you don't know this thing or this place, but you feel like you know it better than anyone else, kind of thing.
Interesting.
Anyway.
Human mind.
The dictionary of obscure sorrows. Anyway. They go to Anemoia.
Go to it. It's a very rustic looking, seems to be more like instead of a restaurant bar setting, it's more like an entertainment area. There's a bar and it seems to be more of an entertainment place.
Cool.
And you walk in and you see a rugged dwarf woman at the counter.
Does she have Mark?
Arcana.
8.
You don't know.
She looks into Mars.
Do I have to do everything? I'm just kidding. He doesn't care. Or maybe he does care. You don't know. You got a fucking 10.
She looks at the lady.
The lady, she's like, welcome to Anemoia. Anemoia Barkeep. How may we help you today?
We'll take a drink.
Sure, what do you want on the list? And you see it's mostly like the rock and stone. And they're like kind of like elven and dwarven drinks mixed together.
What do you suggest?
What do you like? Fruity, sweet? Fruit. Well, we got a good cranberry drink.
Perfect.
Made with upland cranberries and under the clearest cave water.
Sounds good to me.
She gives you one.
He'll take one too.
And he gives him one too.
And she says, what can you tell me about this place? It's my first time visiting.
This place has been open ever since the opening of the town. That's what I know. Because it was passed down to me by my grandparents. So it got bought out in the last 100 years.
Who bought the place?
Someone named Iris Draven. Because I wasn't the one who sold the deed, but it was my granddad that did.
Oh.
So I was working here and I was going to own it, but now I can't. So, but that kind of
sucks.
it kind of saves me the trouble. I got things to take care of, like kids. So
Yeah. Still, it was to be yours.
yeah.
But the place is nice.
Yeah, we try to keep as close to the culture that this place was founded on as possible.
Makes sense. Do you... So you've never met Iris?
No.
Inside? $28.
She's lying.
That's interesting.
How so?
She says, oh, well, you know, she bought the place from your family, she's the owner and you work here, so I'd assume you'd have met her.
Nope. I wasn't the one who signed it off, so.
I suppose, but did she not actually, like, check on her business?
Not that I know of.
Insight. 25.
Lie.
That's weird. If I owned a business, especially something like this with the renown of this place, I mean, it's the first thing you see when you enter the city, I would check on it often to make sure everyone's keeping up.
Oh, you'd be a better owner. That's for sure. Better manager.
From what you know of her, do you like her?
I'm impartial to her. Hasn't caused any me problems, so.
Insight. 21.
Lie.
Yeah, because why would she?
Why would she indeed?
I just came from the city, Aurora. We went to the, what was the place called?
Lunaris.
We went to the Lunaris there, and they had something called a witching hour. Do you all have one?
Yeah, we have a witching hour here. 10 to 1.
10 to 1. Wow, yours is a different time than theirs.
Yeah, I think we're a little earlier.
Yeah, by an hour. Interesting.
Gotta keep the entertainment rolling.
Yeah. Always. Do you work the witching hour?
She says sometimes.
Interesting. She looks at Damaris and Mikhail for if they have any more questions.
Damaris is like, do you know what the witching hour is about? She says, just a special place of entertainment, time of entertainment for guests that want to come in during that time. Usually the bastards who want to keep drinking after bars close. He's like, so what else happens here? It looks like there's a big stage. He's like, yeah, we have performances too. We're mostly a performance bar, but of course, you know, we don't do anything early in the morning.
Sadly. That's too bad. We have to leave the city, otherwise I'd perform here.
Maybe another year.
Or another owner.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, so as you're sitting there, Kate finishes his drink pretty slowly. And she says, "You want another?" And Kane's like, "I'm good." He's like, "No, I insist."
I think we'll pass.
And she's like, "No, I insist." And she places a cup. I see a piece of paper underneath it.
She looks at it.
It's folded, so.
She says, "I'll take this one, love." She passes it and pulls it over and she looks.
How do you look?
Discreetly, obviously.
We'll stealth check.
No, matter of fact, she'll pocket it.
You pocket it.
She'll pocket it and wait until they leave.
Yeah, Mars and Raquel like, yeah, I think the drinks are good here, but I think we're good. We don't want to be drink too much in the morning. She's like, that's fair.
Yeah, I don't want to get blasted.
Yeah, take care of yourselves out there.
Always do. Wish the same to you.
Yeah, and I put the tab with the drink, so you can check that before you leave.
She looks at the tab.
You look at the tab and it says they know you're here. She says, you can just put it on an IOU.
Appreciated.
No problem. You can tell a lot of these people are not bad people.
She looks to do messages to Mars and McKellen says, they know we're here. We need to go.
The Mars nods.
And I assume they're probably going to know we're going to be at Flores. But can we pass it up?
Nora's like, shit, no. But maybe we could dig into, instead of attending the witching hour, digging into who's the manager and catch them before they even do the shift at the place.
Might be wise. This city's fucked though. We gotta get out. She grabs Kane's hand.
He grabs your hand. He's like, we're going? Okay.
He's like, it was nice visiting. Thank you for your hospitality.
No problem. Always like to see new faces in town.
Always like to be seen.
Knowing glances! I love the concept of lying not because you're trying to be bad, but lying because you actually can't say anything. Like, it's not you're trying to be bad, you're just like, I can't say.
I like that Electra knows that, though. Like, Electra, that's why she was asking pointed questions and being like, damn, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and she still had to roll deception to be trying.
Yeah.
Because obviously, if Iris found out, God.
Oh, obviously.
But you can notice that, as you notice, the marking is on her neck, but you notice that there's more lines on her marking.
She gestures to the Mars as they're going and points it out.
And he says, that means whatever she's on is a lot more strict.
Man.
Yeah, basically it means the more lines they have, the more strict. They're more like constrained in what they can do. The last bartender had like few, so you think that bartender had a lot more liberty, but this one doesn't seem to have much more liberty.
It seems like everyone has one of these though. Like even people that aren't doing a quote unquote dirty work.
And DeMars is like, do you think this could be correlated to her teaming up with Elliot in Apex too?
Maybe?
You think she's just unwillingly making people?
Well, I definitely think she's doing it, but I think that,
Or was basically she was the eyes of Elliot the entire time?
yeah. I think that he knew of her existence from the previous timeline.
Yikes.
And so he hopped in with a real quick.
Well, because he
And
misses
helped her.
opportunities the first timeline.
And helped her out this time. Clearly.
He's a scary ass, it seems like.
I'm just not seeing the correlation for why Elliot would want to push me towards Iris.
I feel like that can only be answered if we get closer to Elliot than Iris.
Yeah, but I don't... I feel like I'm missing something.
I think the thing we're missing is when did he start finding about the timeline? Because he couldn't have figured out the first day he was born.
Well, obviously not.
And he couldn't have figured it out that quickly.
Unless the Immortal had specifically planned for a certain Elliot to know.
Maybe. feel like that's the biggest hole we're having is when did he figure it out?
I'm less preoccupied as to when he figured it out and more preoccupied with why these people specifically and why this specific way, because it didn't have to be Iris.
No.
Could have been someone else. I worked with a lot of people. He could have pushed me towards any one of them. But he specifically chose Iris. And there's a reason. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I couldn't put any guesses down.
I mean, it's the same reason that they did all the things that they did everyone else. Right?
think
He pushed people in certain ways. Like, he helped Indra.
back on the first timeline, Miss Mercy tried to push y'all to do certain things too, didn't she?
I guess. I mean, we did have favors and stuff, but I mean, nothing crazy.
What about the Night Walker? Night Stalker?
Yeah, he had to do bad shit, but
Yeah, he's like, and back on the first, he was working with them.
what? You think he's trying to get us to do bad things?
I don't know.
Because what's the point in that? It still ended up the same way.
I couldn't tell you why. That's just one of my theories, though.
He sounds pretty fucking stupid. Not the theory, but him. No, them. Because we ought to get out of the city before we get kidnapped.
Yeah. Roll. Crazy face.
18.
18. Kane's immune because he's the ring.
Kane.
Kane's immune. Even then. Wait. I'm gonna read up on the ring. I wonder if it could block possession though. Effervescent. Okay. Well, first of all, he has two things that will now take his soul. I forgot about that. He can get possessed though. People just can't read his thoughts. And even like, let's read your thoughts from whether you're lying there or lying there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he can get, but he's gonna get advantage anyway. Okay. Y'all walk out. Stop
And
telling
just walk out?
Yeah, you walk out of the bar.
She looks at her friends.
Look at your friends. Sorry, I gotta go look at something.
Okay.
I look at sheets. Yeah. What's your passive insight?
23.
23. Look at your friends.
Do you Arcana checks each of them?
That's 3 Arcana checks. What's the first Arcana check for?
The Mars.
Yeah, you can do
7.
7. Demars. He's like, what's she looking at?
She looks at Mikkel. 19.
You sense the same swoon energy on him. He's like, he starts looking at everyone too.
She looks at Kane. 23.
23. Yeah, Kane's Kane. Kane's Kane. He literally Kane is Kane. He starts looking at everyone else too. Mark starts looking around. He's like,
She says it's too easy. She
Yeah.
says we need to get to the car.
Mark says it is too easy. Kelvin like Spider-Man meme. The guns. Kel's like, let's get in the cart. How fast do you move?
Fairly fast, but not so much that they're running, so they're drawing like
Just like
hella attention.
grandma power walking.
Yeah.
Who gets the cart?
They all get in the cart.
Y'all get in the cart?
And she closes the cart doors.
Closes the cart door.
They drive. And she immediately starts grabbing the napes of their necks and looking.
Kane's fine. As you say with her Arcana check. Kel's fine.
She looks at Damaris.
Get to Mars. Says what?
Show it.
Okay, he shows the back of his neck. Nothing's there, but something's weird. Go with your insight check. With your insight passive. Yeah. Nothing's weird, I should say.
Nothing's weird.
Nothing's weird. I rolled. You can roll back, though.
What?
Because your, whatever checks you want to do, because your passive gives you this, I read up on it. Passive gives you more of like a something, like you.
Something's wrong?
Yeah, something, you notice something that you wouldn't have noticed, but it doesn't give you direct details unless you investigate it. So like more
She'll
rolls.
do an insight on him.
Yeah, so basically any checks you want to do, you can do.
22?
22. Yeah. You know, Damaris' alignment is kind of true neutral. This one's neutral evil though.
She stops the cart.
You stop the cart.
She stares at him.
He stares at you. What's wrong?
She doesn't say fucking anything.
Kel looks at Damaris and is like, he can notice because he. Kel actually could cast Detect Evil and Good. And because Detect Evil and Good detect those type of entities, and he's like, "You're not Damaris."
She goes into the ethereal plane.
Which is a cast a dimension door with your
Mhm.
percentile.
She says, watch him.
And as Mikhail tries to get up, all strength contested throws between. Kane fucking grabs Damaris by the shoulders to hold him there.
She says, don't let him move. I'll be right back.
I won't.
She goes to the ethereal plane.
You enter the ethereal plane. You see a ghastly, ghostly aura around Damaris. Did you roll percentile dice?
I have to right now. 98.
You're good.
She approaches it.
You approach the ghastly, ghostly aura. It's nasty. It's kind of gross.
She tries to grab it.
How do you want to grab it? Is there a certain way you're just gonna grab it? Is there something specific you're gonna do as you grab it?
Does she think that if she casted a spell in the ethereal plane that it would harm the material?
No. It harms. Spells harm the spirit of a person, aka, like, I guess I put the soul, but it's not really the soul, it's more of like their spirit, because, everyone has a spirit.
Right.
Life
Does
spirit.
she think that this is Damaris?
Yes, Damaris is basically there, but he's being possessed.
She says, okay, Infinity,
Yeah.
is there any way that you would suggest I grab this bitch?
She says, I'd be able to give you a boost to be able to grab it, because it's more arcane based, but I can do that for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're definitely it's gonna cause a lot of strength to try to tear that off of Damaris. Not to mention the fact once you tear it off, it can come straight for you. Because right now, Infinity's like, ghosts can't exactly attack while they're in someone else.
But once you pull them out, then they're free to do what they want.
Then what is a surefire way to get rid of a ghost possession?
Let me actually look at Mikkel's sheet, because clerics usually are very good at this type of thing. He's more a paladin, but I'm going to classify him as paladin because he's a demigod. Let me just do a little spell research. Mm-hmm. Just well, one way is to actually have him cast polymorph to stop, or polymorph him into a non-humanoid, which basically actually cuts the ghost off, because ghosts can only possess humanoid people, aka demigods, Cain, mortals, and such. But beasts they cannot control. Another one. What do you mean? There's no other. I'm not about to make one. Come here. No, not that one.
She says, no, that works. She goes back to the regular.
Yeah, that's actually, I looked it up and they said actually, since ghosts have a need to possess a humanoid, changing their shape or like basically polymorphing them will actually instantly stop it. I was like, that's kind of sick.
And she comes back to the regular plane. Percentile?
Yes.
Okay. Percentile.
I would say banishment would work too, in a way.
We got 41.
You're good because you got one above the percentile. You're so good! Yay!
Yay! She goes and she says, messages Mikkel and says, so.
Yes.
I want you. Do you have polymorph?
Can I do polymorph?
I don't know. Can you?
I could do banishment. I could do speak with dead. I could do daylight.
Probably not, right?
I can't do polymorph.
I do. I have polymorph. So, what you're going to do instead, I'm going to put you into the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Or you can put yourself, because you have plane to shift.
I do.
So you go to the ethereal plane, okay, and I am going to polymorph Damaris.
Yes.
And that'll separate him from the ghost.
Okay.
But that also means you have to blast that motherfucker with something so strong that it dies. Because otherwise, you'll get possessed.
I can blast it for sure. I can
Okay.
I can actually even trap it.
Perfect.
Which one do you want me to do? Kill or trap?
Your choice, I guess.
Well, I don't think interrogating an evil ghost is gonna go well, so
Probably kill it.
blast it is. I'll do guiding bolt.
Perfect.
Cause they're weak to radiance.
He says, okay, go ahead.
He planar shifts.
And all. Let me make sure she does polymorph first, actually, because that's pretty. Yeah, she does.
Is there a save for it?
Wisdom save of 17 because it went up.
Okay, because the ghost is unwilling, but it's gonna fucking for sure fail. Yeah, I got a fucking 5. It only has +2 wisdom. We got a 3. What do you change him into? Just for shits and giggles.
A cat.
Yeah, you changed him into a black cat with the white little paws.
She picks him up.
I pick him up, and I was gonna roll to hit. He's gonna obliterate those ghosts, dude. He's gonna use his cast's highest guiding bolt. Joseph's guiding bolt was OP during that Nightwalker fight.
Oh my god, I know.
She says, I'm not able to heal. He's gonna roll to hit. He's probably gonna fucking hit. Yeah, 20. 12d6 radiant damage.
He had 42. So he did 84. That thing is gone. That thing has 60 HP probably. No ghost has over 100 unless it's, of course, big ghost. But this one wasn't big.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, the kill comes back.
She's holding to Mars.
Idle cat activity.
Isn't he so cute?
You hear, meow, meow,
She looks at him and she says, do you want to become Damaris again?
meow.
But I like you as your cat form. You're so cute.
He starts biting you.
Ow!
He starts scratching
Fine.
you. I'm gonna go poo poo.
She dispels it.
You dispel it. I'm gonna go shoot it.
Okay.
And it's not muted though. Ouch.
Oh no, I'm gonna say some whack shit while you're on.
You're gonna be racist?
To myself.
You're gonna be racist?
To myself.
That's enough to get you canceled.
Apparently.
Who knows? Who knows?
On my phone.
Oh no.
So you turn Damar's back, right?
Yeah.
You turn Damar's back into a person, and he's a lot heavier than you expected.
Well, she sat him down.
Oh, so now you turn him back to person.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not so stupid as to keep holding him.
He was like, that was weird.
Why?
I could. You're not gonna like this if you get possessed.
What?
You're still conscious the entire time, but you just have no control over your entire body. So you can hear and see everything, feel everything.
Oh.
Except you just don't have any control of what you say or do.
Hmm. That's crazy. Did Mikkel come back?
Oh yeah, Mikkel's been back, yeah. He's like, Ghost is dead.
Good job, Mikkel.
It was a scary black ghost, so I'm assuming it was Wraith.
How was that for you, Damars? Intimate enough?
Pretty intimate. At least now I know what it's like to be possessed. By the way, in D&D it does say when you get possessed, you are so conscious. So
That's creepy.
So basically, you are like, I'm seeing these things, and you're processing these things too. It's just you have no control.
She says, okay, well, remind me not to get possessed.
He was like, you're possessed?
Huh?
He's like, he was possessed?
Yeah. That's why I told you to hold him. You didn't know?
He looked so scared.
Where do you think Mikkel went? Why do you think I looked at everyone weird back there, love? I thought it was too easy. The person back there said, hey, they know you're here, and so I was like, okay. And then nothing attacked us, so of course I assumed something was going to happen. And then when we walked out the door and everything kind of got quiet for like a second there, and everything was a little too quiet, I looked at you guys, and you guys seemed fine.
Kelsey is about to fucking panic.
She was like, okay, Kane, we dealt with it. We know how to stop it anyway.
Yeah.
It's fine. You have the ring of mind shielding. She glares at Damars, not to say anything.
Damar's like about to correct her, and then he's like, stops. Mikkel also like puts his hand down.
And she says, so it'll protect you from it.
What
You
about-
won't get possessed.
What about you all? What about you? What about you all?
I'm good. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I could have been possessed, I probably already would have in the past.
He's like breathing a little bit. He's like, okay.
Just as I'm pretty sure I would remember if I was possessed.
Yeah, I was like, you would have.
See?
You would have. Because you can still think too. That's the worst part. You can still think.
Yeah, so...
So in my head, I was like, fuck guys, please, I got possessed. And then, of course, I did nothing came out of my mouth.
Yeah. Just to see. So, maybe, Damaris just has a low charisma.
No, I just got a 2 on the roll. So technically he had a fucking 9. It's a +7 to his saves.
You're just not charismatic enough. Right, Damaris? Right. So, you see?
Mm-hmm.
Kane?
And then Damar's like, but is... And he's like, okay.
Just to say you're fine.
Okay, I'm fine. Yes, I'm fine.
That's why I gave you the ring.
Yes, I'm really fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It'll protect you.
Yeah.
And I'll protect you.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I'll protect you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if you get scared, you can always go in the cuffs.
No, I have to stay out here.
Mm-hmm.
I have to face my fears. Head on.
Some fears are okay not to be faced.
Mikkel's like spiders.
She punches him.
punches you.
Ow!
That gives you like a little slight punch.
Ow!
Just give her punching me.
They're gonna know we're coming to Flora.
Should we not show up? Oh no, Virus, like, I think we should still stick to the. And he's like, the thing I know for sure is that the ghost can't see all of my memories. So nothing was exposed of what our original plans were.
Yeah, but if we've already went to 2 of the places, she's gonna know we're gonna go to the 3rd.
She just won't know what we're gonna exactly do though.
Yeah. What are we gonna do?
The Mars is like, I was suggesting that we don't stay around for witching hour because I wanted to, but
Yeah, maybe not.
I think what we should do is we should go to the place really quickly, find out who the manager is, and go find
we should do
find
that.
where they live and harass them.
And Kane, you're gonna go in the cuffs.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. You're gonna go in the cuffs. The rest of us will handle it.
Okay.
And then afterwards, I'll take you out.
Okay.
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 That way you're still here, but you don't have to deal with ghosts.
But
But what?
what if I'm needed?
Then I'll pop you out.
Okay. Do you promise that?
Yes.
Okay.
But I have a feeling we probably are gonna end up running into Iris pretty soon here, with how we're headed. And I just have a feeling that maybe I should not chance you getting possessed by a ghost.
Okay. But I can't be possessed.
And what if the ring comes off?
Oh.
Oh,
I'll glue it to my finger.
that's not how that works, love.
Okay. I'll go in the cuff.
Okay.
The hubs.
And she says, and you two better not get possessed or I'll kill you.
What? Mikhail says.
I mean it.
That's unfair.
I'll just...
I'll kill you if you get possessed.
Fine.
Fine.
And Kane will come out and kill you, though.
I'll kill him too.
Good luck!
Whereas like fair.
Listen, no. Plus, we understand how to, get rid of them, so it's easier now.
Whereas not, and he says, I was hoping he'd polymorph me or something.
Yeah, which means that we can also actually do that with the ones we have in Amigo. Maybe ask them questions.
Damaris nods and he's like, that actually free a lot of the people. And then he says, Mikhail, you can blast all of them since you're holy, since Radiance is basically again undead.
And I have polymorph.
And they nod. I was like, and Damaris is like, I have polymorph too. I just couldn't cast it, of course, in there.
Polymorph.
So we have a solution.
And they'll all become cats.
Maybe we should just enter the room as cats. Because then we wouldn't get possessed at all.
I mean, yeah. This is true. But also, isn't that a little suspicious?
Some stray cats just going about their daily stray cats.
Yeah, some stray cats in a cult running around.
They usually sometimes join groups.
Yeah, we're just gonna walk into a tavern in a group.
That'd be discrimination.
Yes, and I would still have the cuffs on as a little cat.
The little cuffs. and Damaris is like, if Merlin was here, he'd be great. He would never be possessed.
This is right. But Merlin's not here.
Kane's like, we do not want Merlin here.
No. He'd be the first to get possessed even though he has polymorph.
He has natural polymorph too.
She says, okay. How far is the city?
Just a few hours away now.
Okay. It's not too late, is it?
Maybe we can camp out and so we can start doing stuff in the morning again because it is afternoon.
Well, it's not 10 o'clock, right? We might be able to do it quickly.
Yeah, I'd say it's like 2.
Yeah, I think we have some time.
You get there at 2. Yeah, you get to the nice Flora city. It's a pretty generic, like, cabin-looking town.
Jesus.
City.
Infinity, take a cane.
Okay. He's in the cuffs now.
She says, you can show him what's happening.
Okay.
She's like, okay, gang. Ready?
Ready.
Alright. Do we want to be animals?
Maybe as a last resort.
Smart. Okay.
Because I can cast polymorph 3 times on all of us.
Sounds good.
Because he has a sorcerer feature. I'm using hide and cheat, so he has a sorcerer feature. We can actually cast a spell 3 times. But he has to use a sorcery point.
Nice.
Like, I think 5 sorcery points for that.
Hope we don't get possessed again. She chuckles.
And would you like to go to the place?
Mm-hmm.
This place, Flora, which is the this is actually a tailor place.
A tailor?
Yeah, tailor. Would you like to enter?
She thinks it's Damaris and Mikkel.
This is different.
A lot different. Well,
No?
I get a lot of stuff tailored, so I guess we go in.
We all get stuff tailored. You open the door, and as you, what's your like natural perception?
15.
15. What's the passive against? I know it's 3 of them. There's insight.
Passive perception, 15. Passive investigation, 15. And passive insight.
Okay.
My passive perception and investigation are 15. And insight's 23. My insight's through the fruit.
As you enter, right? You notice with your insight and also perception that this tailor seems a little, not you would say cold, but when you enter, it's like, you know how you enter like it's like hot outside and you come in, it's like the AC's on. That's how it feels, even though there's no AC in these times.
She looks at Mikkel and Damaris.
They're both like, ooh.
She rubs her arm.
It's a little chilly in here, but let's find an employee. And as soon as you because the bell rings, obviously there's a bell ring, you see a woman say, "Welcome."
They look.
She's just a human woman. She's like, "Welcome. Come on in. Come on in."
Arcana check. Drink the water.
This still hurts no matter what.
19.
19.
You also have some throat spray.
You still have them?
Yeah.
I thought you used it all.
I'm pretty sure I have some.
Is it sitting next to the medicines?
I can even see if I have it. No.
If not, I think there's cough drops up there.
I can check. I have some stuff in the bathroom too.
Yeah, cause I don't exactly remember what's up there.
Throat spray not here, but I have cough drops, so I'll grab some.
Yeah, it's just not even the cough, it's just the hurts.
I know, but if you rub the cough drops on it, it might help.
Yeah, it's like it's a minty medicine. Damn, it sounded like there's a war going on as you're finding
I
it.
accidentally hit the door.
Oh damn, I was like, save me from my demise.
And that's also a cough drop.
Damn. I forgot I saw this shit.
Haley gave me the cough drop.
Oh, Haley gave you one of these throat sprays, I think.
The chloroseptic one, that one will numb your throat.
Ooh, it tastes good.
Which one is that?
The chloroseptic.
The other one's the one that'll numb your throat.
Cool. I'll probably use that one if it gets pretty bad. You can still talk with a numb throat. As long as your tongue's still active. This tastes good.
You're supposed to hit the back of your throat, not your tongue.
No, I did hit the back. It's just
Okay.
like the residue got on my back of my tongue. I did hit the back of my throat though. It's just the residue. I was like,
Yeah.
That kind of tastes like hospital though. It tastes like I went to the hospital with like, oh. But yeah, it's cold in here, and the lady's like, hey, what was your Arcana check?
Oh, you want her to do Arcana?
Oh, you said you were gonna do Arcana.
19.
19? Definitely has that Arcana energy off of her.
She nudges Damaris and Mikhail.
And they both nod. She's like, come on in. What are you looking for today?
Well, what do you have?
Well, it depends. Are you going to an event? Is it casual wear? Is it fancy wear?
I always like to have some nice attire for all kinds of events. I go to quite a few balls and such occasionally, so...
Are you looking for a ball gown or something more just like on the sidelines type of stuff?
Let's go for a ball gown.
Ball gown. What about these two young men right here? And Raquel's like, I'm looking for a new tux. No, I'm running out of, I don't have many options right now. And Damaris says, me too. And she's like, perfect. Right this way, you all. She leads you through the shop. Would you like to make any checks as you're here?
Yeah, could you make a couple?
Yeah, she can make as many as you'd like.
Okay. She'll do perception to see if she notices anything out of the ordinary first.
Yes.
11.
11. As you look at the clothes, right, you notice that a lot of these are in a older fashion.
Okay. She does a Arcana to see if she notices any magic out of the ordinary in the place. 15.
15. Besides the typical common spectral energy you've been feeling in each place, it doesn't seem the Arcana's out of place here. Compared to what you've been dealing with so far.
Cool. I think that's all.
We're just gonna make one roll. So I think I'm gonna make this the main roll for ghosts because I think it's funny. So Damaris has an investigation check because I think that'd be funny for ghosts. You gotta investigate because phasmophobia. Investigate. Yeah, 22. He looks at some of the clothes, and she's like, take a look and see what you like. Kind of like here's our options. And as Damaris is looking, he kind of like moves over closer to you. He's looking. He's like, hey.
Mm-hmm.
He messages you and he says, some of these clothes are haunted. Don't put on certain ones.
Noted. Which?
He points them out to you.
Okay.
He says like this one on the left, this one next to the yellow one, this one. There's a lot. He lists 20.
Okay. Thank you.
And make a history check. This was gonna be kind of a hard one. Well, actually not too hard.
18.
These are clothes that Iris would wear. You think would wear.
She says, well, she'll message Damaris and say, Iris would wear stuff like this.
This is her personal tailor place?
I think so.
And the lady goes up to Mikkel and she's like, you should try this one on. And it's one of the haunted ones that Damaris pointed out.
She shakes her head. She's like, I don't really think that one's his colour. I think maybe this one. She points to a non-haunted one.
Defined by haunted and non-haunted, two classifications. She's like, really? Maybe we could try them both. And Mikkel's like, no. I think my friend is right here. I think I'll go with this one. She's like, okay. And she puts back the one. She's like, go to the dressing room then. And the dressing room's like just right there. I'll just check on it. You got that 20. Mikkel sends you a message. They all have a message. He's like, dressing rooms are fine.
She nods. She says, I guess try it on.
And then, before he opens the door, he actually peeks in first because he checked the dressing room with Joan. Okay, he definitely knows what this shit is then. You got an nat 20 Arcana.
Damn.
I gotta go look it up. I didn't look at it, so I think he's fine. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like all that text. Get away. Nah, I need it. So, the kill's like, actually, I might choose another one from the rack. And she's like, oh, okay. And she puts it up.
She knows it is.
Don't go to this dressing room.
What?
There's mirrors of life trapping in there.
Cool.
Would you like to roll a Arcana check to know what those are? Because they're kind of, this is crazy.
21.
Yeah, you know. So basically, these are artifacts. These are artifacts. They're a wondrous item. Very rare. Basically, is if you see your own reflection in the mirror, you'll have to make a save or be trapped inside of it with everything on you.
Damn.
This is actually kind of crazy. You know that it's kind of a prison where it's like its own pocket dimension. Everything here is just foggy, from what you've remember, because you were like, wow, that's interesting. So that one time you were actually looking at magical stuff, and basically
Yeah, she went to college.
yeah, you were like, you remember this lecture. You remember this lecture specifically, and it basically is a prison.
She says, oh, which one do you want then, Mikkel?
I might take a little more to look around this side.
She nods. And she says, oh, and what time is it, ma'am? We're kind of on a time crunch.
Oh, it's only 3 o'clock.
Oh, perfect. She says,
We usually have a special selection at 12, though. If you want to come by around that time.
sadly, we have to head back home by 4.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least try on one of our dresses, if you'd like.
And she says, I'll see if anything fits my fancy. She looks.
You look, there are very gorgeous ball gowns here. You feel like the shopkeeper's watching y'all very intently.
She picks one of the non-haunted ones and says, I like this one.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You can go try it on.
I actually have a tailor at home in my town, so I think I'll just buy the dress.
No, I insist. Make a charisma save at advantage.
24.
You're fine. You felt like a spell was trying to be cast on you, but you, with the help of Infinity.
She says, I'm sorry. She says, we are in quite the rush.
I see.
She says, but these dresses are so beautiful. Do you make them yourself?
I get a bit of help. I usually make the design and get them sent here.
She says, where do they get sent from?
Oh, all over from different tailors and such.
Wow. And the design, you said you make it yourself.
Yes.
It almost seems a bit retro.
Well, I feel like retro is a style that never really goes out of style.
Yeah, it's almost like going back in time.
You could say that.
She says, do you two find anything that fits your fancy?
Mikhail's like, I'll take this one. You see Damar's looking at one of the haunted ones.
She stares at him.
Damar's being a nutty little boy. He's debating it so hard right now.
She messages him and says, I'll kill you.
But research.
But if you touch it, it could possess you.
I guess you're right. He's like, I don't think I see anything that fits my fancy. I'm not a retro person.
That's okay, we can always go home and talk to the tailor there.
She's like,
She's like, oh, well, I hope you find them to your liking.
Of course. How much do we owe you?
Just 10,000 gold pieces, which is pretty reasonable price actually for a lot of this stuff. So you think she's not conning y'all?
Yeah, she pays her.
You pay her, and she this is nice. Well, I guess I have to close for the few hours before the 12 special selection. So
She looks at Damaris and she messages him really quick and says, "How do you want to go about this?"
we should ask her who usually comes. He's like, I'm gonna ask her who usually comes to these 12 o'clock shows.
Okay.
And he says, I'm curious, who usually comes to the shop at 12 o'clock? It's a pretty late time to come to a tailor shop. She says, oh, we have a lot of special guests that come around.
Like who?
Oh, you know, some old clientele, such as high elves and dwarves, because they live for hundreds of years.
Mm-hmm.
We have a few people out of town.
Mm-hmm.
With your insight, you know, she's being really vague.
I heard Iris Draven comes here.
She pauses for a second. She's like, yes, she does.
A lot of these gowns look just right up her alley.
Well, she's always been one to have this sort of fashion taste, and I mean, I'm sure you've been around.
She's gonna insight to see if she recognizes her. Like if she recognizes Electra.
Yes.
32.
Yes.
And she says, it looks like you recognize me.
You just look familiar is all. Roll a history check, actually.
22.
So, these other people you've been meeting with these markings, you never really met your entire time you were working for Iris. These are like brand new faces to you, like the bartender, like, who the fuck are you? You weren't a crony. But this person, you actually was one of the people that you gave letters to this person to give to Iris. She's not like it wasn't that important to you at that time, but you know that she was definitely more in direct contact with Iris than anyone that you've seen now, because these people look new. This version is not new.
That's right. You used to give her my letters.
Did I now?
You did. How's she doing these days?
How's she doing these days?
Mm-hmm.
She's doing pretty well.
I heard she owns this place? Or does she just frequent it?
Bit of both.
Bit of both, indeed.
I never can predict the days, you know?
Interesting. Another question for you before we part. Did you always have those markings on the nape of your neck?
Depends how long ago you were asking.
When I met you.
What do you think?
She stares at her.
She stares at you.
She's gonna insight check. To see if she's implying that she did.
That's completely fine.
18?
Yes.
Interesting. She says, seems like I might have dodged a bullet.
Maybe you have, but maybe not for long.
Tell Iris I tell her to give it her best shot.
Oh, I think it'll be a lot of best shots.
For as many of that she has left, of course. So nice seeing you again.
So nice seeing you again too. Don't trip on the way out.
Wouldn't dare. She pushes her boys out the door.
The door's locked. Make deck saves. The clothes are attacking!
The clothes are attacking.
Oh, Mikhail.
11.
Oh, the Mars! Okay, but click on that one. Motherfucker gets fucking bombarded by clothes. He is actually grappled. As you see, basically, almost like the clothes almost straitjacket him. And the Mars is like, whoop, I dodge. You get, you can't move as you feel one of the tuxes wrap around tightly around your legs. But you can move your arms and speak. Mikhail cannot speak or move. Or move his arms or anything. But you can move your upper body just fine. Mars is A-okay.
Does the door have a crack under it?
Yes.
She polymorphs Mikhail into a rat.
He sees little rat stuff crawl up underneath the clothes. I'd say you can transform him into a mouse because he'd probably fit better under as a mouse.
I had to look at what they could transform into.
Yeah. Mikhail kind of looks at you as a mouse cluelessly. You see, you just close the door. Is that what you do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, he goes under the crack of the door easily.
She looks at Mars.
Mars is fine.
She messages him and says, "Are we leaving or?"
He's like, I'm gonna polymorph you.
Why? What are you gonna do?
Polymorph myself.
I can polymorph myself.
Do you want to really use all the spell slots?
Am I gonna need them?
Maybe we might need them later.
I want to take this lady.
Oh, well, then I'll help you then.
Let's kidnap her.
Let's kidnap her. He's so fine with it.
He says, because if we can get the ghost out of her, then we can interrogate her.
You know, he nods. He's like, she would remember everything.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, I'm good. He actually, he's gonna do a strength check, which he got a 15. He cuts the clothes from cuts off the clothes of your legs, so you can move now.
Does she know the lady's name?
Her name is Alicia.
Alicia.
And she's in the other room because you were leaving towards the front.
She goes back.
You go back, and as soon as you enter like the door frame, make a dex save.
21.
21. Like shears get thrown at the wall next to your head, almost cutting your hair.
She says, "Where are you?" She looks around.
You don't see her with your passives anywhere.
She makes perception.
Yes.
Only a 9.
Demars can help you because he's there. Yeah, 12. He's like, she's around here somewhere. She's hiding in her corporeal form, I'm assuming.
She uses Arcana to see if she can sense her energy.
Yes.
10.
10. Demars got 18. Demars says, near those racks. And he points towards a close rack.
Would you consider her a monster?
Let me look up ghosts and see if they are considered monsters. Ghosts. D&D. They are monsters.
Cool. She does not think that Charm Monster would work, so instead...
I'd honestly say charm person or monster would work on any ghost.
It would?
I feel like both.
I just don't know with the emblem, that's why she was hesitant.
I'd say, since this is possession, I'd say go for charm person. If it was like just the ghost in itself, I would say charm monster.
Okay.
But if it's someone possessed, do charm person.
She'll charm person her.
What's the save?
Wisdom save of 17.
Okay.
And she'll use infinity to help.
Okay, do you need to roll a percentile dice?
Yeah.
Okay. Disadvantage for this bitch.
She's tired, so that's 2 tireds.
Alright, yeah. She does fail though. She got a 16.
And she says, come out.
Shows herself.
She says, why didn't I show you to my hometown?
It's funny because instead of most people that seem like, yeah, she's actually grabbing her head. As she's like, you hear 2 voices. And you hear a yes and a no. The yes is the person and the no is the ghost. It's like a yes, no.
And she says, it seems you agree. She grabs her hand.
You grab her hand. It seems like it's like 2 forces fighting against each other.
And she drags her out the door.
Yeah, Damar's Lily grabs her too to make sure she doesn't do anything. You drag her towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
And you can, Damar's is just gonna strength check. Because it's still a flimsy door because it's a glass door. He got a 10. That's enough to just bust the lock and get out. You get out.
And she undoes the polymorph on Mikkel, obviously.
You see Mouse Mikkel. Just right there.
Actually, she'll just tell Mikkel to get on her shoulder.
Yeah, you just crawl. You feel him crawl up your leg, which tickles a bit. And it goes on your shoulder.
She says, I'll undo it when we get to the carriage.
Here.
I'll assume that's a yes.
Mouse noises.
And she goes to the cart.
It's kind of hard to aim. It's so hard to aim. I just hit my tooth instead. I was like, wow. You go back to the cart.
And they sit her down.
You set her down. She is struggling.
She lets Kane out.
Let Kane out.
And she says, make sure she stays.
Kane's like, okay. And Kane takes out some rope and he's gonna tie her up with strength
She
check.
says, oh, you could just sit Bloodborne on her.
That's true. Yeah, straight places. He ties her up just in case, and then places Bloodborne on top of her.
And she kind of chuckles, and she changes Mikkel back.
Change Mikkel back to a human boy. He's a real boy now.
She says, we're off to Amigo.
Off to Amigo. And you're back to Amigo.
She says, well, time to pull the lady out the cart.
Yeah, Kane Lily heaves her over his shoulder as he's like, where do we put her?
Well, in a jail cell for right now.
He walked over to
with
him.
the rest of the jail cell people.
He sees all the jail cell people. He's like, oh. Okay. He just puts her in a jail cell.
He says, okay, now guys, we can purge them all.
Polymorph! And Mikhail's like, I'll get Anna to help me purge him too, since she's also holy.
Mm-hmm.
And he go grab Anna's like, I hear we're killing ghosts!
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes! She's so excited. And she's like, what do we gotta do? Mikhail's like, we just gotta go to the ethereal plane and just go blast them as they polymorph them.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, awesome. I still think it's funny that if you can polymorph it, you can actually just cancel the fucking effect. Because other than that,
yeah, because their soul changes when they polymorph.
Mm-hmm. In like their form, because ghosts can only possess humanoids, nothing else. And what's scary is that basically the only way to break out of possession is if the ghost chooses to leave, or you're hit, like just like a charm. But other than that, you can't. I was like, that's kind of scary. But also, it's
What's funnier is that you wouldn't know if you were attempted to be possessed either.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
That's even funnier.
you want to know if someone tried to possess you, like compared to charm person, where it's like someone casts a charm person if they save, but you just sit there like player rolls a save your character.
Yeah, it's pretty.
But like possession was crazy. I was like,
She says, okay, so let's start with this lady first.
okay.
She says, I'm gonna polymorph her.
And then you see Mikkel and Anna playing her shift, so you think they're in the ethereal.
She polymorphs her.
I mean,
17 save.
they're all gonna like fail this shit because they only have not that much wisdom. 11, so they fail. I'm gonna have to roll for Mikkel and Anna to hit, basically, which I'm sure with both of them. Basically, she had the stronger ghost, but like with 2 guiding bolts at max level, I don't think anything could go wrong. Especially when they both have plus 10 to hit, and one gets a 20 and one gets a 22. Oh yeah, no, this bitch is gonna. Oh my god. Total of over 100 damage, 160 damage.
Damn.
Yeah. You get the goat. What do you polymorph her into? Just because it's funny.
A cat.
A cat. She's a tabby. And yeah, and you see Anna and Mikkel, you think, have decided to stay in the ethereal plane.
Okay, she changes her back.
Ginger back, and she's grabbing her head like she's in pain.
She says, Damaris, do you mind helping them do the rest while I talk to this one?
He nods as he starts going to the 20 other people.
She says, hello.
Oh shit! Ouch! And she's like holding her head in pain.
Welcome to the life of not possession.
Fuck.
Is your name actually Illustrate?
My name?
Mm-hmm.
No, my name is Alicia.
Alicia, that's what it was.
Yeah. And then she's like,
Alicia.
no, my name's Ellen.
Ellen. Nice to meet you, Ellen.
Nice to meet you, not possessed. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna have a headache for years.
Yes. How long were you possessed?
Let's see. 30 years.
Yikes.
Yikes indeed.
Sounds rough.
I'm not gonna make you roll to check her alignment, because it's not. Basically, she was chaotic evil, and she went straight to lawful good.
She says, so, what can you tell me about the lovely Iris Draven?
I guess ask away, and I'll do my best with what I can right now. As I was possessed for so long, some things kind of merged together.
Okay.
You can ask her whichever questions you feel free to.
Alright.
She seems willing to answer anything. Or she is willing to answer anything.
Do you know her affiliation with Elliot White or Ellie White?
To be honest, I don't remember being too close in her. I would say inner circle. It's not really an inner circle. It's just her close people. I did get tidbits, if I can remember. I'm just gonna roll a history check because this is hard for her. 17. 19. She's helping you out. She says, I mentioned, I think about 5 or 4 years ago, I think she started getting more ritual items from somewhere.
Ritual items?
Yes, I know Elliot is undead just because I've seen him once before through the eyes of, everything. He definitely was undead, and when he showed up around that 4 or 5 year mark, I think, was when I saw a lot more of these ritual items popping up, especially when when that ghost was told to place them around the shop.
Okay. What do you know of her association with me and my friends?
she's 18. She's got 17 and 16 on the die. Like,
Damn.
she says, well, of course I've seen you before when I was
Yeah.
possessed and handing you those letters that I wish I was not handing back and forth. I remember her being quite pissed at you at one point. I don't really know what was going on there. I don't think I can remember that clearly.
That's okay.
And then that's when, after she was more annoyed, that's when that's when I saw Elliot for the first time. So you think, during that 4-year mark is when shift focus, basically. And she says, they were just told to, she gestures ghost kind of thing. The ghost was told to basically any sign of your team, to get as much information as possible and try to thwart basically whatever y'all are intending to do, whatever that meant. I don't really know. It felt like I understood, but I didn't understand.
Interesting. And why are people getting possessed?
And she says ever since that meeting with Elliot, I would call it, I would just say that, just to make it simple. I've noticed there were just more people getting added to the possession hive mind. Every time a new person got added, you could feel it.
Cool.
I'm not too sure what the end goal was, as it seems that I wanted a question, but of course I can't.
Yeah.
But it felt like the ghost understood. This was all part of something.
Okay.
This was good for them.
Is Iris a ghost of any sort, or possessed?
When I see her, I don't see any ghost on her.
Okay.
Any corporeal energies or such that I was able to see being possessed.
Fun. Okay. So, it's probably these ritualistic items that are enabling her?
I think it definitely makes things more spectral, the ethereal plane stronger around these items. Because in order to summon ghosts, you usually have to do a form of ritual, or ghosts attach to items, or ghosts haunt.
Mm-hmm.
And I think these items and doing certain rituals and magics basically kind of bring them to the material plane.
Okay. Do you know what these items are?
I can give you basics of what they are, yes. Usually, she explains that beeswax candles, usually no scent, are pretty common. Again, that's a pretty common ritualistic item overall. She says, usually blood smeared on doors is a pretty common one. That's why she actually says upstairs, on all upstairs buildings, and in the tailor shop there was blood smeared on a door. She says haunted items, but they can be anything. They're different from omens. You know that for sure. She says usually older things, because most ghosts are older, so they've been dead. But she noticed there are newer things being possessed as well. Basically, any generic ghost items like pentagrams, Ouija boards, kind of like phasmophobia items like tarot cards, stuff like that. Very ghosty.
And just out of curiosity, do you know anything of the Weave Amber?
Weave Amber. And she says, I know Iris did mention it when I was supposed to give that letter to you, which she was the one that did give you that letter about the Weave Amber, that last letter. And she said it was a very valuable item that she needed. Though, she said basically, that's what she told me, and she just handed me it. And I was like, and Ghost to me was like, okay. Sort of.
Do you know why she tried to kill me and kind of frame me for the blowing up of Homestead?
She says, well, she didn't meet, if considering that, I've been out of the loop. Sorry, I've been possessed for so
You're
long.
good.
Considering that, I'm assuming y'all are enemies with Elliot.
Yeah.
She says, well, it wasn't a Elliot thing because they didn't meet around there. And you know that because she said 4 years ago, so it's like around the time you met Kane was when Elliot and popped into Iris and be like, hello. And she was like, she seemed mad or petty. I'm not too sure with what she was feeling at that moment. She had a little history check, actually. She'll know a bit. She had 13 this time. I don't know if she was mad, angry, or something. But she basically said, this is a good test to see if the Weave Amber is there. And she said,
So she is looking for it.
I think so, yes. And it is a strong ancient material that can't be found.
And since it's old, it might be haunted.
Kane's family members. Ooh. Sorry, this cracks me up, stop! It's not that funny. I'm thinking about it, it just gets even funnier in my head. And she says, I would think so, yes. I could assume so. And she basically said something along the lines that maybe, I think, this is what I think, right? That you could have been just a test to see if the Weave Amber was there.
Fun!
And basically, she had to get rid of any evidence that you knew about the Weave Amber.
Didn't work very well for her.
No.
Interesting.
I wanted to give a little chuckle at that.
She says, okay. Anything else that comes to mind?
Not that I can really recollect right now, but I will probably be around the east. Because I don't think I should go back to the west.
Probably not.
But if you have any more questions, and as time goes on, I'm sure I'll have more things to tell you.
She nods. She says, okay, well. She opens up the cage.
Yep, you open up the cage.
Free to go, I suppose.
It's funny because it's like she doesn't know how to walk, almost, as she tries to regain herself.
Do you need help?
No, it's alright. I just need to be used to being in my own body again.
She nods.
But thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever need anything, I will be on anywhere around the east.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna roll just for Mikkel and Anna to see if one of them just fucks up. Not that I doubt that you could just polymorph them out of this mess. They're so fine. Everyone, all 20 people are freed. And all ghosts dead. Permanently. Permanently dead.
Is
And
that okay?
You see Mikkel and you see Damaris looks exhausted after casting all those polymorphs.
How about you go take a break?
I'm alright.
Go take a rest.
And you see Mikkel and Anna pop up. They seem fine. They're like, be cool.
He says, Damaris, go take a rest before I go get Erin.
And go get Aaron.
Kane, go get Erin.
Kane starts walking. He's like, no, I'll go.
Okay.
And everyone's kind of waking up from being possessed.
She idly asks and chatters with all of them and kind of asks them questions to see if they know anything.
What generic questions are you asking?
Why they were sent to All Amigo.
You get a mix. They say some of them have been here for a long time. So you think this is before even Iris met you. So they've been here for a while. They said they had some other people in the east as well, they remember, that were sent as well. They were given no specific orders. And they haven't had any contact with her at all.
Okay.
Ever since you got sent here. Some of them said they were specifically sent here to basically cause disruption, in their words. You can assume disruption means bad things because they seem unsure about that order. They say the kind of the same thing Ellen did, where they were like they didn't understand, but it felt like the ghost understood.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why they don't seem to understand what the orders directly meant.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what they actually give you like word for word what was said to them.
Jesus, okay.
So you think the newer ones I hear, like the ones in the medical carts, which was quite a few, and some of the new people you did see enter Alamigo were sent by Iris, but the older ones seemed like they really weren't there for any purpose besides to be there.
Okay, she'll let the old ones go.
Yeah, you let the old ones go because they tell you that they actually cannot collect anything.
She says, okay. She says, do you know who I
am? And a lot of them say they just know your name. Okay. They said they were just told your name and everyone else in your group's name, but we personally have never seen you before.
And why do you know my name specifically?
We were told by Iris.
What did she say?
About you?
Yeah, just our names?
Yeah, you took like a woman. Like she's like, so she just said, cause disruption, all amigo. Here's who's here. Like here's who's there, and said y'all's names. And one of them, they're gonna roll history check, collective history check. Someone says, it's to cause a distraction. I think was one of them. One of them said to cause distractions. So you think a lot of them were planted here to cause periodic distractions in Alamigo.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And they're like, but a lot of them say they've like never seen you before.
They know. She nods and she says, okay, well, anything other relevant things I should know about your ghost life in order to stop Iris? Vengeance and all that?
Somebody, oh yeah, it's not 20. Somebody says, she said she had a plan for, you, Electra?
Huh?
Bringing back some, as she called it, old hurt.
The fuck?
I don't know. That's what I can just tell you, though. I personally, I don't think the ghost even understood. But they just let it be, so.
I'm just like, okay, well, that's not foreboding. Thanks, dude.
Sorry, I just thought it would help.
No, it's helpful. Bearer of bad news, but I won't shoot the messenger. She opens up the gates.
Yeah, they are all either neutral or good. You don't see any evils amongst them.
She just lets them go. Even if they were, they're not possessed. So it's not her business.
Not my business, because if you're evil, that doesn't mean you're always wrong.
No!
Goodbye! Goodbye!
That's the law's business.
The laws of evil is if you are a villain. Does not matter your alignment. What you do with your alignment matters.
She looks at everyone, she's like, cool. So that's nice.
Kane's like,
What?
Looks sad.
What?
He doesn't seem to like the bad news.
Can't say I didn't anticipate it.
Yeah.
I don't know what old hurt she's referring to. Not looking forward to that though.
And you actually see Ellen walk down actually pretty fast. She's like, oh, I forgot to mention. I'm sorry. I know where she usually stays at most of the time.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And she says it's pretty isolated. You actually won't find this on a map.
Okay.
And she marks a place on your map.
Awesome.
She's like, forgot to mention. Sorry.
Do you know anything about this old hat?
No, I've never heard that term.
Cool. Okay, because one of the new buddies said that she had a plan for Electra to bring up her old hair.
Sadly, I wasn't around her enough that time, that era.
That's
new
okay.
era.
That's okay.
I can only tell you about the old times.
Appreciated.
No problem. But that's her typical residing place. She's not always there often, but that's where you can find her if you don't hear her anywhere else.
Cool. Cool. Thanks.
And she walks back away.
She looks at Mikkel and fucking Anna and Kane.
I'm just like, Jesus, man.
So,
Are you liking this villain so far?
yeah, I think she's cool.
I love the concept so far. I was thinking so hard about it. I was like, and also I have a cool concept for Apex coming up too.
Ooh. She says, so, I think, I shouldn't get possessed.
Everyone nods. And Infinity says, and I'll help you.
Thanks, Infinity. Definitely don't think I should get possessed with you on my arms.
Oh, for fucking sure. And Kane's like, do you want the ring of because he doesn't know it doesn't work.
No, it's okay. You should keep it.
Should we get you another one?
No, it's okay. I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference.
Anna's like, whispers from Mikkel.
And she smiles at him.
Mm-hmm. He looks worried.
She says, I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, like, what's the only kind of hurt that I can think of is what happened with Shah, but that would also require, me getting possessed. Because I'm not going to fall for manipulation or those kind of tactics. So, unless I'm possessed...
Well, Lana's like, well, make sure you're not possessed. Maybe we can find an artifact that'll actually help you.
I have a pretty high charisma.
Yeah, Lana's like, just in case, if we find one fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
But if we don't, then I'm sure your high charisma can just knock out the park.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty bold of her to assume
That we just have to worry about...
that I can be possessed.
No, we just have to worry about, she points discreetly towards Kane.
She says, so Kane.
Yes.
What? You're making a face already and I haven't even said anything yet.
What are you gonna say?
What do you think I'm gonna say?
I don't know, say it.
No, what do you think I'm gonna say?
No, say it. I can't assume things.
I don't think that you should be involved with Iris. For a lot of reasons.
I understand.
But the major being you are scared of ghosts.
Mm.
And I don't want you to get possessed, even with a ring of mind shielding. It's a little concerning.
I understand.
So I don't think you should go.
Okay.
And I can't put you in the cuffs.
Yeah.
In case I do get possessed.
I'm okay.
Are you?
No, I do understand. Yeah, I understand.
That wasn't what I asked. I asked if you were okay.
A little sad, but I'll be okay. Genuinely. I know I don't have the highest charisma.
I also don't think that you being anywhere near Iris is a good idea.
I can see.
And I still don't understand exactly her quote-unquote plan. Nor do I completely understand her motives.
She is a bit of a mystery still.
I mean, other than being slightly annoyed with me, I don't see a point. I mean, like, why not go after, like, Mikkel?
Hey!
You could just procure all of the villains.
Why not go after me who knows the Weave Hammer?
Yeah, why not go against anyone else? No, it has to be me.
He looks a little sad, but you think he does understand.
Having said that,
Yeah.
I think we need to check out her place. Not necessarily go in right now, but check it out both in the ethereal plane and outside on the material.
Mikhail nods and he says, "I think that's smart, because I'm sure just like in Apex's mansion, there's something hiding in the other plane that they're associated with."
Correct. And I think if we know, then we can come back here, reconvene, and deal with it.
I'd say this is gonna probably be more of a stealth mission instead of a barge in and go crazy.
Yes.
And King is like, "Okay, I'll be here then when that happens."
He nods.
He's like, just be careful about everything.
Of course.
He knows.
Because I'm fairly stealthy.
And because like you're pretty stealthy, so
I'm +5.
that is pretty good.
Yeah.
Because like I probably wouldn't be good on a stealth mission though.
No,
No.
you're not going.
Anna's like, "I'm good." Anna
Yeah,
actually has
so
a
is
+6.
Ramona.
Yeah, Anna has a +6. Mars has a +2. Mikhail's +1.
I think me, you, and Ramona should go. Girls trip.
Ghost trip! Ramona's good at stuff. Ramona's a +11. She's fucking crazy. She's a rogue for real. She's like,
She says girls trip.
"Ghost trip!" And Anna's like, "Yeah, sneaky's good, so I can wear an outfit that's not just armor. That can make me sneak better too."
She says, how about we go tomorrow morning and check it out?
That sounds good to me.
Because it's pretty late.
And everyone nods like, "Yeah, long days."
Long days indeed. Okay.
Because like, what?
Oh, everyone. Before you go to sleep, everyone convene at the fire pit. Tell everyone.
Okay.
All of our friends.
Everyone gathers.
And she's like, okay, everyone stay right here for just a second. While I check the ethereal plane, and she uses her fucking cuffs.
You had to roll percentile.
Oh, fuck.
Because you're so low.
Oh, she doesn't want to do that again, actually.
Someone can just take you to the
She
theory.
says, come on, Miguel, take me.
Yeah, Mikhail can take. He still has enough spell slots for that, I'm sure. Yeah, he takes you to the theory plane.
She looks around.
What are you doing?
Just seeing if there's any ghosts, like if this is a haunted area.
Roll
anything?
an Arcana check.
Because if it is, then that would by technicality mean that this place could be haunted.
Mm-hmm.
Which is important to note since they kind of have home base here.
Yes.
So she does Arcana. A natural 20?
This place is haunted because you do see a few, again, like just like in the Lunaris, neutral ghosts just kind of moving about. But they don't seem, again, you think they're just more neutral. You think these are just the spirit of the dead of when Alamigo used to be a refugee place.
Does she think that other ghosts could convene here because of this?
Yes.
So by technicality, she could send ghosts.
She could send ghosts, but they could only simply hunt unless a ritual item or ritual was done in Alamigo. But you think the most they can do is hunt, aka move doors, scare, cause restless nights. That's like the most they could do.
Okay.
But actually showing up and possessing, that's going to actually have to require a ritual item or a ritual to be present.
They also don't know if those people did one, though.
Mm-hmm. You'd have to basically investigate to see if there were any ghostly things.
Can she investigate? Or would that be on the mortal plane?
You'd have to do it on the mortal plane because you can kind of investigate on both planes, but you would be able to spot them in both planes.
Okay, she'll try looking while she's here in the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm.
Investigation.
Yeah, that would be investigation.
15.
15. You look around a bit. You do see a few basic ritual items like bones. You see a few certain of the same candle that is used in rituals. But those actually have to be activated in a ritual to be a ritual item, so you're not worried about the candles, because that can just be normal candles.
Yeah.
You notice just a few things, but those are the only things you notice.
Nothing that's pointed out to be like a...
No, you don't think a ritual was performed, but there are ritual items.
So what does that mean?
That means that when you see ritual items, it is more likely for a ghost to be able to have an easier time during witching hour, which is 10 p.m. to 1 p.m. I'll have to write this all down because it's so complex. Because I think it's just fun. Just to have ghost complexity. Because she's probably going to be a villain for a bit compared to the Apex, really.
Yeah, I don't foresee the Apex lasting much longer.
She's more calculated. Like, she doesn't get...
He's more brash.
He is more brash. Basically what it means is, if a ritual is casted, that means a ghost is actually summoned to the material. Some ghosts can force their way into the material, and having ritual items around basically makes it easier for them to sneak actually into the material. Actually makes it possible for them to sneak from the ethereal to the material. If there's no ritual items, all they can do is go ooga booga booga, basically.
Okay.
And even then, that's pretty hard for them to do anyway.
She'll leave the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
And she says, okay, gang. There are a few ritual items. No ritual was performed here. We need to snuff them out. And
Yep.
she'll explain what they are.
Yep, and everyone does a collective investigation with A17. All you go is clean of basically ghostly ritual items, because you can still have
Godly ones.
godly ones like shards, shrine, and of course god-related things. But basically, they are destroyed.
And she says, and if anyone is acting weird or has an evil alignment,
Because it has to be evil.
tackle them.
Everyone's like, got it.
And then we'll all convene. Okay? Cool. Perhaps we should also tell our buddies in the world about this. Should
And your mother says, I can handle that easily.
we? Okay.
Yeah, I just think it's funny, you go, I found the voodoo doll. Oh no, a hunt!
Oh no, what?
Jake only at the door. Why is it happening? That shit, I just shit lives still in memory. Sometimes I go to sleep and I just think of that moment and go, hey.
This is okay. No, we rest.
Everyone nods as, you sleep. Kane is like awake during witching hour.
It's just like Kane, though.
I imagine y'all are sleeping and then you, of course, in and out of sleep. You
Mhm.
feel the bed shift a bit.
She looks.
See Kane's like looking around a little bit.
She wraps her arms around him. She says, love, go to sleep.
But it's witching hour.
So, you got rid of all the ritual items, you're not gonna get possessed.
That's true. Yeah, basically, you can't get possessed if there's no ritual items anywhere.
She says there's no way unless somebody comes in and rubs blood on the door right now.
Jesus loves me.
Yes, I know. Jesus loves me.
Whenever I think of blood, I really just think of that single part of the Bible story where, I forgot, God said, rub a pure lamb's blood on your door and you shall be spared. Your first son shall be spared.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other people that enslaved the Jews were like, nah, y'all stupid as hell. And then everyone's first child died. That was kind of a bomb-ass move, though. Sometimes those Bible stories, I'm like, damn, fuck it up.
He was ruthless.
I was like, fuck it up, man! And then the Second Testament's boring as hell. I don't want to hear people talk. I want to see action. The plagues! The bloody river! Anyway, I just think that was funny.
And she said we can go check the door.
No, it's okay. I'm just a little, maybe too anxious. That's all.
And she says, will looking out there help your anxiety?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go look then.
You can look, there's nothing on the door.
And she looks around all amigo with a glance.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
And she relocks the door. And she goes back and locks the bedroom door. And she's like, okay, nothing there.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want me to check the ethereal plane?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
He holds on to you.
She rubs his head.
He falls asleep.
She goes back to sleep too.
Morning, 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 morning.
She wakes up.
You wake up.
She looks at Kane.
He's asleep.
Should go back to sleep.
I love how it's a consensus to just do that. And you feel the bed shift after like a while.
She opened her eyes.
He's like, "Good morning, my star."
Good morning.
He's like,
She checks his alignment.
Inside check it. Just inside check it.
She's gonna check everyone's alignment when she walks up to them now. 16.
Neutral good.
She's like,
Did you check my alignment? He's like, "Well, what do you want to eat?" Oh, I'm sorry. I'm laughing at the. Let me alignment check your ass.
omelet.
What do you want inside of it?
Bacon.
Bacon.
And
Tomato.
And
You want basil?
yeah.
You want cheese?
Yeah.
Okay.
She follows him.
Gives you a little kiss on your head.
She smiles.
You see his siblings are playing around the counter.
She looks at them.
And then their sister's like, "I'm possessed!" To the little brother, and the little brother's like, "No, you're not."
She inside checks them both for their alignment.
You're gonna love their alignments.
22.
This is gonna be funny. His sister's lawful neutral.
Mm-hmm.
His brother's chaotic neutral.
She chuckles.
He's like, "You're not possessed." She's like, "How do you know?"
You're not evil.
And she's like, "I could be though." Just like the typical stuff. And Kane's like, "Be quiet." He's like, "I'm quiet, scaredy pants."
Ooh. That was mean.
He's like, "I'm not the one scared of worms." She's like, "Don't bring up my favorite worms at the table!"
She chuckles. She says worms.
They're icky and slimy and gross.
That's
and
how I feel about spiders.
See, I also don't like spiders that much either.
Twin.
At least I'm not afraid of ghosts.
I don't know. I feel like Kane has a very good reason to fear ghosts.
I have, but like, you can just get a vacuum and suck them up.
That's not how that works.
This is how
I would know.
I
I would know.
Buster's ghost.
I would know.
Ghost prisoners. That's something stupid. And Kane gives everyone breakfast. No, y'all eating good. And his sister's like, "Kane, it's my high school era." I know, he's like, "Kane, I moved up a grade."
Yay!
Kane's like, "Oh, you didn't get held back this time?"
Oh.
And she's like,
That was out of pocket.
"Excuse me? I tried really hard." And he's like, "I had to force you to do your homework because you wanted to go play sticks and stones with everyone else instead." She's like, "But I moved up grade.
What grade are you in?
I'm in 9th.
Wow. You're
And
getting
then-
old.
I am, and then I'll go to a college.
You got a
and-
whole 4 years left before you get to college, though.
I know. I see. Maybe I should just get every degree at once. And Kane's like, "You cannot handle that many classes." Like, I so can.
I don't think you'd have enough time.
I'll just duplicate myself.
You'd still have to do all the work. There's not enough time in the world.
Work. No one
Yeah.
told me about the work.
What do you mean? That's the whole thing with college.
It's like, yes, you work and study hard.
Yeah.
She knows. She went to Bard College.
I got straight A's.
You're just like Kane.
Hmm?
He got straight A's too.
Well, my classes were all music based, so like I had like a one up. In high school, we don't talk about that.
And she's like, "Yeah, he got all A's in culinary. You want to see his report card?"
Yeah,
Kane's like, "No."
I want to see it.
He's like, "See you later, you're cooking. You're cleaning, actually."
Just as I got like C's and D's in every subject other than art, music, and writing.
Oh, yeah, no, he dropped out.
You dropped out?
Mm.
You gotta get your GED.
He has no GED. And He bought his report cards, and he got like F's. So you can't tell me I'm doing bad when I get a C. And he's like, I don't want you to fall in the same trap I did.
You can't go to college if you don't do your work.
Kane's like, she's right. And he's like, oh, I guess you're right. And she's like, I just don't understand. He's like, no. You
I think you're quite smart.
And she is. And he actually says, pull out your report cards. She's like, no. And he's like, pull out your report cards. She's like, no. I'll pull them out for you. He's like, no. And she starts like trying to grab on the cable. Of course, he's so strong. Like, no. And he pulls out a straight A student. Except for, it seems one time where you think she was distracted was like D's and C's, but then it's like, it goes back up straight to A's.
She's like, you have promise if you apply yourself.
Mm-hmm. Instead of deciding that you want to try to swing an axe like me. I don't get any benefit for swinging an axe around.
He also doesn't really want to.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that means, are you gonna go to culinary college? As she pokes Kane.
Are you?
I'll have to think about it.
I have the money.
I'll think on it. She's like, you always got straight A's in your culinary class, and she points at the culinary classes.
That's a yes.
We'll think about it.
I'll apply for him.
You should. 'Cause I would too. And the little brother's just like playing with his toys on the counter.
She smiles. And she says, well, Kane,
Mm-hmm.
seems like you get to hang out with your siblings for the day.
Looks a little sad.
Says, you guys get to hang out with Kane for the day.
He looks sad too.
What?
Looks sad for him.
Why are you all sad?
He loves you, so he gets sad when you leave.
Yeah, but can't you have like a sibling bonding day or something?
We have enough.
No, I cannot take him with me.
And Kane sighs and he says, yes, she can't take me with her. And they're like, the siblings are like,
So why not have a sibling bonding day?
Kane says, that's probably a good idea, and we might as well stay in Alamigo if something happens, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everyone's like, okay.
And Damaris will be here, and so will Mikkel. So maybe you can harass them, because I know you're learning classes from Damaris.
Yeah, he's gonna teach you to disintegrate.
Huh?
He's gonna teach you to disintegrate.
No, he's not.
Kane's like, no, he's not.
We already had a chat.
But he promised.
Well, that was before he knew that we didn't consent. We're kind of your guardians right now.
I told y'all.
You didn't tell anyone anything.
He's like, I want to surprise y'all.
Yeah, surprise us by disintegrating the house.
Kane can fix it.
That doesn't mean he should.
He's fixed the house before.
Man,
She's so funny.
you know what?
He needs to get stronger anyway. See this? Look at him. He's getting flabby, and she just hits hard muscle. Look at this flabby.
She chuckles.
She's so funny. I love her.
She says, yeah, sure. Okay. She says, well, good luck with your siblings. I love you very much.
I love you too.
And I'll be back in a couple of hours.
Be careful.
I will.
He gives you a kiss.
She kisses him too. She says, okay. Man, I gotta go get on a remote now. We're off.
I'm sure they're prepared and ready.
I'm sure. Oh my god, I'm gonna be third wheeling. Cry.
This is the first time since you and me always stick together. I'm sure Mikkel's had third wheeling enough.
She laughs.
And Zul.
And she says, well,
And Mars.
some of them have relationships. Mikkel and Zul have relationships, so it's really just Damaris. He's
But-
fifth wheeling.
But they were third wheeling when they were not in a relationship.
That's true. They're fourth and fifth wheeling.
He chuckles.
She says, I'll see you later.
And they're like, yeah. Then you see the sister say, yeah, and Electra's mom can harass you now.
Yeah,
Oh no.
good luck.
Oh no.
She tells her mom too. She says, "So mom,
Mm-hmm.
I have to leave Kane here
Yes.
for a couple hours while I go and I check out some Irish Draven stuff."
Okay, be careful.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna go bother him now. I'm definitely gonna go bother Kane now.
That's fair. He's taking care of his siblings. I told him to have a sibling bonding day.
They're so sweet. I love
I
them.
know.
They're also
adorable.
They're also like a little crazy, but I'm sure Kane was too when he was a kid. I can just see in his eyes.
I like them.
Your father was a wild child when he was younger too.
I bet. And she says, now I gotta give Saloon and Shaw a heads up, and everyone else already knows. So
Okay.
she's like, she walks out, she's a Saloon.
Soon says, it takes her a bit to respond. She's like, hey, Electra.
You good?
Just taking care of Shar right now.
Why?
Um,
I'm coming.
I don't know.
She does her fucking shit. And goes to Saloon's room.
Yes, syndrome.
She goes.
Or your percentile. You're refreshed for the day.
E.
For not clicking.
I accidentally hit it more than once. 7.
EP.
EP, but she goes.
EP, but okay. You go to, which round?
Saloon.
Your saloon.
Where is she?
In this room, but do not enter.
Hmm?
In this room, but do not enter.
Why?
She doesn't want to be seen right now.
Why?
She's not the happiest right now.
Why?
I'm comforting her right now, so I'm going to figure out soon what's going on.
I'm going in.
No, let's just give her some space.
She sits outside the door.
Electra. Char needs space.
I need to talk to her either way.
I'll tell her the news. I'll tell her that you...
I didn't even tell you what I was doing.
I kind of assumed.
I'm not leaving now. I changed my mind.
I'll find out what's happening, but I'm
What if she's upset about something important?
sure she probably is in her own right.
Then I need to know.
I will tell you. She kind of like teleports into the room. What did it do?
She listens.
What perception?
$22.
You listen. You hear the name Malil.
She goes to Malil's.
Are you gonna do another dimension now?
Yeah. 11.
Girl, you already fucking...
She doesn't give a fuck.
Go to Malil's realm.
A.
You say A, but no, there's no response.
That motherfucker, no he didn't. No he fucking didn't! No he fucking didn't! There's no fucking way on this planet. She's fucking pressed. She's so fucking mad. Oh my god. She fucking does sending to Damaris.
Hello?
Come to Malil's realm.
Okay. Planning to...
Is she dead? Is she mortalized?
What?
Is Malil mortalized?
I don't know if I can tell if I'm in the realm. Because Elliot's been hiding it pretty well.
Okay. Just take me back.
Okay, I want to go check Char's realm.
No, she's with Slim.
I want to go check Char's realm.
Okay, we'll go check Shaw's realm then.
Okay.
Let's go. She goes with him.
You go to Char's realm.
She follows Damaris.
He goes to the palace. And he's like, if Malil is mortalized, then she would be. And you see Malil running around. And Nora's like, she's mortal. But there's something weird here.
How so?
She's mortal, but not. I'm gonna approach her.
She follows.
And Mel's like, hi!
Hey,
Who are y'all?
who are we?
Yeah!
Friends?
Friends. This tall lady with long black hair did tell me that she had some friends. Are you her friends?
Yes.
Where is she?
Visiting a friend?
Your friend.
A sister?
Nice. The March with his 27. He's like, oh, she has a sister?
Mm-hmm.
Should she back? She said she'd be back soon.
She will.
Okay. I'm a little worried about her.
Why?
I don't know why. I just feel like I'm a little worried about her.
She looks at Damaris.
Marsh is like analyzing really intently. It's like, you're looking at me a little weird.
He likes to, he's magically inclined.
It kind of reminds me of that tall lady. Don't see black hair going on.
Yeah, they're
Is
tightly...
this her son?
Kind of.
What's your name?
His name's Damaris.
Mars.
My name's Electra.
Nice to meet you both. You sound vaguely familiar.
It's because we met.
Interesting. Damaris is like, He's like, what do you feel around us? He's like, you're cool.
Do you know your name?
Yeah, I'm a Lil.
What do you know about yourself?
I like to play music.
I do too.
I'm pretty smart.
Me too.
I used to have a few friends, but I can't really remember them right now. I used to work for somebody.
Agma?
Agma! Where's that old bastard? That's just what she says.
She laughs audibly.
Yeah. There's others too. I don't remember.
Danae?
Denier? Oh yeah, he used to write a lot. I wonder if he has carpal tunnel. He's so funny. There's one more. Damaris is like, Gond? It's like, yeah, he's good with the hammer. Gond was actually working on her Agma too. It was kind of cute how they described it, where Milel was the voice of Agma's ideas, Zanir was the written, and Gond was the actual physical.
She says...
That's kind of cool. I was like, oh, damn.
So, Damaris, what's up?
Something happened and she only lost half of herself. So something must have stopped the process halfway through Milel getting taken.
Probably Shaw.
Probably Shar. Probably Shar indeed. Is that what the tall lady's name is?
Yes.
Shar. Yeah, she's told me to stay here for a bit, so.
It's probably wise.
And he's like, that's probably why we didn't notice a change in music or anything, because she's still in control, but not? But it looks like only half was taken.
Getting closer to Agma, though.
That's what scares me. I'm going to go check on Denier and Gond.
Can you take me to Agma?
He's like, he nods. He's like, I'll take you to Agma and I'll come back and get you.
Mm-hmm. I'll just tell Agma to send me home.
Okay, he nods and he says, well, Milo, we're leaving. And she's like, oh, well, I'll probably see the tall lady soon.
That's true.
I think she calls her tall lady. 'Cause
She
I bet Char's like 7 foot. She could be on the basketball team.
Jesus, by the way, the tall lady Shaw
Yeah.
really likes you.
She really likes me.
Mm-hmm. She thinks you're really sweet.
Really
And y'all are really close to each other, and she loves when you play music. You
Oh,
make music for her.
Now that you're talking this fucking opportunity. She does?
Mm-hmm.
Man, what have I been missing?
This is a full-blown relationship, apparently.
Well, she has back up pestering her.
You should.
I am.
Don't tell her that I was here, though. Or him.
I keep good secrets. I'm gonna keep these secrets.
She's like, you definitely are.
She's so silly. She's so silly. I love her to death.
Jesus. Well, we're off.
I hate the fact that they were all men on his team. Give me some Malil being a woman. I think she'd be beautiful. And Damaris takes you to Ogma's. And you see Ogma is like working his ass off.
And she says, bye to Mars.
And Damaris is like, I should go to the other two. Bye.
She says, Agma?
He's like, yes. He's like, yes, Electra.
You know what happened with Malil?
Yes, Elliot attacked her. My fault for telling them to start looking around a bit.
Looking around at what?
I told them to keep a good distance away from the mortal plane, but to keep an eye on what Elliot plans to do. And it seems that Malil found something and was caught. I put in a safe measure with them to eject themselves if they were ever getting pulled.
What's that mean?
I told them basically to eject their souls out of their body. Quickly.
Okay.
Though I'm not sure what happened as Shar interfered midway too.
Yeah, half of Malil is in Malil?
Yes, I did notice that. That means that Elliot does not have all of Milo and does not have control of Milo's domain. Completely.
Well, that's good for me.
That is very good for you. And he says that means he doesn't... I don't think he could use the power of Milo the way he wishes at all either.
That's good. I would hate to lose the majority of my powers.
He says, I know Damaris went to go check on Denier and gone, but I made sure they stay in their realms for the time being. I actually told them to stay in each other's realms.
Mm-hmm.
I merged their two realms together for the time being.
She nods.
And I'm going to merge them with my realm.
She nods.
He seems very serious right now.
Anything I can do to help?
I know you're going to investigate Iris, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And he says, continue what you are doing, and you are helping plenty enough.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
He says, we gods need to handle this matter, and what you are doing is helping us immensely. But we must also protect ourselves, too.
If you get any information, please tell Shaw.
He nods. And he says, I was going to until she quickly stormed off to Saloon's realm. I'm assuming she's keeping herself under control by being a Saloon.
So tell Saloon instead.
He nods and he says, I'll tell Saloon. I've already sent missive to Saloon. I'm sure she's waiting for the time to tell Shar.
She nods. She says, okay, well, be safe.
He nods and he's like, well, Electra, thank you.
She says, okay. I wanted to check in to make sure everything was okay.
And he actually casts a spell on you, and you get the 2 missing points you casted back. So you're full, never tired. No, you're not tired.
Thanks!
Thought you just needed a little boost, because you're going to go to Iris.
That's not foreboding.
I don't know what's going to happen there,
Cool.
because I have to keep my eyes everywhere.
Yeah. That's okay.
I just thought I'd aid you a bit, in case something does happen.
Appreciated.
Oh, my grandpa.
She's like, yeah, Not like I definitely needed to talk to Shaw right now or anything. That's okay.
He's like, Saloon can handle Shaw.
I know. I needed to ask her something, but that's...
What would you like to ask her? I'm sure I can honestly know for you.
You'll ask her another time.
Okay.
I'm sure that I'll probably get a clue sooner or later from Iris anyway.
Who knows?
I just sometimes get clarity talking to Shaw. I don't know. It's like it awakens incandescence. It's like, more so it helps me remember things that I might not remember otherwise. Because I didn't even recognize Iris when I first saw her, but hey.
I'm sure Shara would be willing to talk if I tell her that. If someone tells her that.
She shakes her head. She said, it's fine. She's dealing with a lot, so I'll just leave her be. She says, so could you send me back to Olamigo so I can go try and find information on Iris?
Yes, I can.
Thanks.
He sends you back.
And she says, okay.
And you appear back.
She goes to Kane.
With a cane. Did something bad already happen?
Yeah.
What happened?
Manila's half mortal.
Oh. It's like, oh.
Because Shaw intervened. So she's half mortal.
Oh, that's complicated.
Yeah.
Also explains why Lathander couldn't even feel anything. But Milo can be like, you're familiar.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't let you know, but we're off now.
He hugs you.
She hugs him. She says, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like all the gods are preoccupied right now.
Not all of them are preoccupied.
Most of them are preoccupied. Most of the ones that I would call to are preoccupied, actually. Because Shara's in Saloon's realm, so they're harassing each other, and Agma's dealing with a lot.
Soon? Maliki?
Here's the thing. There's only so far that I feel Maliki would put a head out on the line. I'm pretty sure I don't want to pull Soon into this either.
That's fair.
So the gods that I'm comfortable with harassing can't really harass right now, so it's fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
He looks at you.
I'm just trying not to get possessed.
As you are talking, you feel someone trying to connect to you. I think it's Shar.
She listens.
She's like, Electra,
Mm-hmm.
I heard you're going to Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because I have to.
For?
Investigating?
Okay.
We don't know anything about her.
Going to keep an eye on you.
No, how about you focus on Malil?
He's like, I can't do much about the little right now.
How about you focus on her?
He seems frustrated.
How about you hang out with her? She didn't forget you completely.
I know she did not. Saloon filled me in.
So hang out with her.
Did you need an eye on you with Iris?
I think it'll be fine.
Fine. She cuts off.
She loses the game.
Good for you.
Love you. She goes.
It looks a little sad.
She says, don't do that. Don't do that as I'm about to go.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Oh.
It'll be fine. We're being stealthy.
Okay.
I'm making an assumption on what the quote-unquote old pain is. The only hot spot that I can think about is Shah. Unless she's got something else that I'm not fully remembering, and by that logic, not really an old pain, I don't think. If I don't remember it. Unless it hits me like a freight train, then I guess it is. Old pain. It'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I'm pretty good at not getting controlled by things.
I know, I just don't like you getting hurt is all.
I'm going to try very hard not to get hurt. But also, I let you go to the astral plane. So, I think that me doing a mission where I'm not even going into the place is going to be okay.
Okay. Just don't hurt yourself more than necessary.
I'm not going to hurt myself at all.
Well.
Well, what?
In case she hurts you, don't hurt yourself more than necessary.
No, she won't. I'm not even going to run into her. That's the whole point.
He nods.
She goes, she hugs him one more time.
He hugs you too.
And she's like, okay, we'll go. The sooner I leave, the sooner I come back.
Yep, you see Anna or Mona getting ready. They're actually ready.
Ready to go.
Anna's in her Thieves Guild fucking gear.
Okay, peg off.
She's like, well, gotta stay safe from ghosts.
Yeah, stealthy.
She actually hands you a symbol.
What's this?
It seems to be a holy symbol of just generic kind. She's like, it's so ghosts can't detect us right off the bat.
It doesn't stick.
You just hold it with you in your bag or pocket.
Why can't I tie it on my head?
Honestly, you glue it to your head.
I'm not gonna glue it to my head. She tucks it in her pocket.
She's like, this will keep us safe from ghost prying eyes. So basically, we're stealthing against ghosts and people, which I think would mostly be filled with ghosts, to be honest.
On the cart we go.
You get on the cart, and you go to the place. Well, history check to the place you're going to. On the map, geographically.
17.
17. So you had some history lessons in Bard College, because you have to know a bit about it. You kind of slumbered through it just a little bit. Because you were like, it was like the gen eds. Like, you're like, you don't want to really take it.
Yeah, but you have
to. But this caught your attention for some reason. So around this area was probably the biggest natural disaster of the entire world. It was when somebody used the weave and basically tried to use it all and just killed millions of people. And this is where the site was apparently rumored to be.
And she says, so we definitely don't want to get all up in this place's business?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Because like millions of people died here, as we know.
I was like, yeah, that's what the history books say.
So definitely avoid that. They're in there. That's them. I forgot to drop the accent. That's them. I really forgot to drop it. And I was like, they're in there. That's them. I was like, Mary. Sometimes it's really hard, by the way, when I'm talking as like a lecturer so much nowadays. It's so hard to fucking drop it. So sometimes I'll be talking to the kids at the daycare and I'll just have a British accent for some reason. And I'm like, oh God. I was like,
It's the... My brain was processing it so slow, like it was going...
Yeah, they're in there.
Oh my God. It was like the fucking pianos where they have like the little like punch-in thing. That's how like slow it was going in my brain. Oh, there's more. Well, I was like... Yeah, possession is not our ideal, but if Ramona, like, you're right, then these will basically protect us and go seeing us right away.
Mm-hmm.
So we can actually have a chance to sneak around ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Ramona's like, I'm guessing you don't know anything about the layout of this place.
No.
And she's like, I guess I can, when I take a look, I can give probably good insight into where's the best place to go.
Biggest goal is not to run into Iris.
They all nod, as like both Ramona and Anna nod and sync.
But we have to know what the place looks like to be able to do anything about it perhaps in the future.
We can do a scout around it. Or Ramona's like, I can do a scout around it really quick.
Definitely don't need to put. Well, we'll see how dangerous it is. I'd like to go in ethereally, but we'll see how dangerous that is.
He says, and Ramona says, we can do, stay a bit of ways as we observe from the ethereal plane for a second.
Might be wise.
You actually are going in with good planners.
He says,
Okay, Ramona.
not really. He says, okay, well then I suppose we have a plan, guys.
Ramona's like, we'll first scout out the, exterior.
This is our first scouts mission.
And Anna's like, I know. I don't have any wings to see in the ethereal anyway. And your wings are transparent, so they're actually not that noticeable because, they're starry and spectral.
Mine are already spectral, so they're already hard to see.
I was like, see, there's a benefit with no wings right now.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Ramona actually hits her. She's like, ow! Man! And Ramona seems like she knows what she's doing.
She says, pro Ramona, okay.
Well, I was a rogue for 20 years of my life.
I can tell.
So I've done a lot of Thieves Guild things, good and bad.
Haven't we all?
Haven't we all indeed? Ramona's like, haven't we all indeed? And I was like, how's that journey going?
What journey?
I guess figuring out things.
Great!
That's the lamest great I've heard in my entire life.
What the fuck do you mean? What am I supposed to say? It's going horrible.
Or is it that you don't know how it's going?
I don't think it's going great so far.
See? That's honesty.
I don't think that there was a way for me to say that it was going great.
Well, yeah. Better be honest about it, though.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Why not?
Some things are better left unsaid.
Some things are, but
This is one of them.
some things just aren't great sometimes.
Yeah, like learning that you've killed a little over 50 people. Yeah, that's not a great one.
No, but something you have to learn if you want to continue on, I'm sure.
I suppose.
Because if you wanted to know about it, you wouldn't have gone to ask.
That's the one that Shaw's knows about, though. No one knows if there's more than that. Because she wasn't there for everything.
No. But if you went to go ask her, that means you wanted to know.
I wanted to be accountable. Now I'm not so sure. I was hoping she was going to say something like 15, but hey, not 15.
Well, what do you think will happen if you're not accountable?
I don't know.
Would you be able to look
I
at
heard
this?
that being accountable is the right thing to do, but I don't really know how to go about that. Because I also don't know the people that I killed.
Well, you may not ever know the people that you've killed, to be honest.
I don't know how I take accountability for that then.
Well, the thing is, you can't go back and change what you've done, obviously,
Yeah,
right?
obviously.
You can't just go back and fix their lives.
Mm-hmm.
So you just gotta kind of promise to yourself you won't fall into that pit again and do the same thing. I mean, it's kind of like the thing with Saloon Shar, you're banking that they don't do it again, basically. That's how you take accountability. You prove and you keep showing that you're not going to do it again.
Okay.
Because even if you can't exactly fix those people's lives, you can make sure you don't ever do that to someone else ever again.
I think that if Iris has anything to say about it, I will.
Well, yeah, Iris can let go. There's some things that are valid to do. You know what I mean? Like, there's things that are valid. Because I'm sure some of those deaths that you've done are valid.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if Iris has anything to say about this, I will kill more people. Not her specifically, just in general.
Well, that's not taking accountability.
What's not taking accountability?
If Iris says something and you start killing more people?
I don't think she's gonna say anything. I think she's gonna have me possessed.
Oh, well, that's different because you're possessed.
It's in my body.
Shut the fuck up, that's in your mind.
Why you say the same shit about all the times that I killed all the other people?
Well, possession's a little different from
Coercion?
because you were coerced. Possession's just straight up, I take over your mind, you're not yourself, motherfucker. This is more direct possession compared to indirect coercion.
Wasn't not indirect.
Flicks you on the head.
Ow! Fine.
And she's like, and our goal is to not get possessed.
Obviously. But how else would you say, I have a plan for Electra, her old pain. What would you say that is?
She's like, she can say all she wants, but we're gonna try our damnedest to fucking prevent it.
What would you say it is?
Pop,
If you were her.
I would say either something with Char or something with something you've done in the past and you don't remember that you don't want to remember.
If I didn't want to remember it, then I think I would know it now.
Sometimes we blank out and choose not to remember the things we've done. When Kane does it,
Yeah, Kane's different.
and you do it. Well, you did it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Denial ass.
No fucking denial, I don't do it. I don't!
Maybe back then you probably did. That's probably why you didn't remember how many people you killed.
She crosses her arms.
Am I wrong? I love her big sister energy compared to Mars's big brother energy. Am I wrong?
Yes.
It's like, fuck you.
No! That's not kind!
She chuckles. Anyway, we're not gonna get your ass possessed. If anything, I'll be the one possessed.
Oh, hush.
And I was like, shush.
No one's gonna get possessed. I'm just trying to figure out what old pain she's talking about. And the only thing I can think of is that possession's the closest thing to coercion that would work if we're talking about Shah. Otherwise, she's talking about something that I don't know about. And I don't like not knowing.
Yeah, I can tell.
It bothers me. I feel like I'm out of the loop.
I know.
Thanks, Anna. You're the best big sister in the world.
She chuckles.
I know.
And you're the best little sister in the world.
I know. I'm just the greatest.
Yes.
Mentally ill and all.
Well, that's the youngest.
I have to be the one on the most crack? Yeah, I guess so.
That's apparently what the youngest means around in the mortal plane.
That's fine.
It's okay to say it's not fine.
It has to be fine.
It has to be fine. And I was like, it'll be fine once we actually figure out what's going on. And I'm sure we'll probably get you your answers in that place. Especially when she doesn't expect us to be sneaking about like this.
Yeah. She definitely wouldn't expect it after we looked at all of the places that I know of. And definitely went to her tailor shop and kidnapped a tailor and then made her not possessed and then questioned her and yeah. There's no way she'd know.
Well, it's like, unless you want to wait on it
No, it's fine.
and basically let her wait it out and think, oh, we're not coming up. And then we just show up randomly.
We're already on the way.
Stop somewhere else.
No.
Well, I was like, I knew you'd say that.
I'm not patient enough.
I know you don't have any patience.
I can't.
That's why you don't. That's why you probably did not take up the rogue class.
Yeah, I was never going to. Apparently serial killer wasn't a class, so I couldn't do that one.
I was like, you weren't that much of a serial killer.
50 people! 10 of them were valid, but the rest of them.
I was like, Kane?
Yes.
Yeah.
I stand by it. Anyone who insults him deserves death.
So we just have to make Iris basically say something about Kane.
Well, I think she deserves to die. She's been harassing us. She tried to kill me for 2 years.
She's been scaring Kane.
Yeah, with ghosts. The bitch.
She's scared of ghosts.
That's why he's not coming.
But also you want to keep him safe, don't you?
Yes.
Who knows?
Kind of an excuse.
That's a good one.
Also, trying to pick which old pain it could be is kind of hard, so I'm trying to cover all my bases.
Okay, no, that's so fair though.
Kane is one of those, so I'm keeping Kane in a little box for right now. One that he can still move around in, but it's a little box called Olamigo.
Well, that's the safest he can be anywhere. Besides with the next to a god, but...
Or in my cups, but that's a little hard right now when I could get possessed.
Yeah, no, we
I don't plan to, but just in case.
Well, I have a polymorph to roll with me.
Cool.
Actually, I have 3.
That's awesome.
So if you do get possessed, I'll just quickly cast them on you.
Thanks. I would want to be a cat.
Why?
I like cats.
You like cats? Is it because at one time Kim was harassed by cats?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Cats like King.
But he's allergic.
I'll be a special cat. I'll be the non-allergenic cats.
You mean the no hair cats?
No. They're cats specifically
Oh, yeah, I
for
know.
like people with allergies.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be the non-allergenic ones.
Just for him.
If
Just for him.
of course.
She didn't. I was like, would you love me if I was like a worm or a cat? And I was like, I'll have to think about it.
Ha!
And she's like, ah!
Kane would love me if I was a cat.
She's like, you wouldn't love me like that. She's joking, obviously. And I was like, I don't know.
She's in. Mm.
But you can see Ramona's like smiling with a mischievous smirk.
She says, I think that's kind of fair. You'd be an ugly cat.
I bet you'd be an ugly cat.
Fuck you!
Fuck you. You'd be those hairless ones.
No!
You'd be hairless and greasy.
I'd be silver.
You'd be silver. Oh yeah, silver skin but no hair. I love the fact that Anna acts so different compared to Mikkel and Marcus.
Fucking asshole. Electra also acts a bit different with her, actually. She acts differently between each of her siblings.
Oh, she does.
For Damaris, she's less like teasing, argumenty with him. She's more like pouty, because that's what gets to him best.
Yeah.
Whereas for Mikkel, she's like, at him.
And then Anna's like a mix.
Anna's, yeah. She's a lot more direct with Anna, though.
Because Anna's also direct with Electra, too. Kind of like both respectfully direct with each other. Because she also knows Anna can handle it very well.
Compared to the other two.
Oh, absolutely. Anna probably understands Electra's game more than the other two do. Because she almost lived a similar life to her. I was like, I'm gonna turn into a frog.
That's so mean!
And it'll be like the princess and the frog. Except King's the princess.
Except for Kane isn't here, so I would just forever be frog!
I'll take you to Kane. I'll put you in a nice little aquarium so you don't dry out. And she's trying not to laugh.
You're an asshole!
She starts laughing.
You're mean.
I am mean. That's why. Why do you think? Have you ever seen me and Damaris talk to each other?
No.
You always seem to miss when Damaris talks to everyone else.
I do! He always talks to people.
He does it on purpose, and you know it.
I know!
You should see me and him talk. It's
the funniest thing in the
I
world.
have to fucking stalk him.
You do kind of have to. He's hilarious when he talks to me.
How's he talk to you?
He acts like I'm the bigger sister when he's the eldest of everyone.
How so?
Like, he does like the fake impression first thing. He'd be like, Anna? And I'd be like, yes, Damaris? And he'd be like, do you think I should do this or this? I'm like, I don't know, Damaris, what do you want to do? He's like, I don't know.
There's no way.
He does it!
He's trying to keep up a big brother front, that asshole!
Yes, he is! But he's such a liar.
And it's just like how Mikhail's trying to keep up a baby brother front. What a dick.
Okay, but Mikhail's just lying to us if he is a baby brother.
No.
He's so baby.
He is so baby.
You should see it when I turn him upside down and he starts moving around like a baby.
He's crying. He'll get all teary-eyed.
He does get teary-eyed. She chuckles. Damaris is hilarious though. He'd be like, oh no, do these shoes look good or these shoes look good?
He asks you questions?
He asks me questions all the time!
He asks me nothing! I'm the one who pries everything out of him! What an asshole! I'll never talk to him again.
I still have to pry stuff out of him too though.
I'll never talk to him
He only
again.
asks me about like weird things like clothing, food.
I'm never asking
Shoes.
him anything ever again. I'm never going to talk to him ever again. I'm holding this against him forever. He won't let me see him when he talks to Shaw. He won't let me see him when he talks to you. He won't let me see him when he talks to
He's
anyone.
got a tough person front. When really he's just a little child still trying to figure everything out.
I'm holding it against him.
You should hold it against him. But you won't be able to do it for long.
I will. I'm good at holding grudges.
Good at holding grudges? Except for Kane.
I would never hold a grudge against Kane.
I know you never would though.
Never. He does nothing wrong. Ever.
Except the time you put the wheel in the cart backwards.
That's an accident. There's a difference between an accident and being wrong.
You should have seen it when the cart broke and he just looked confused.
I bet it was adorable.
I know you probably thought it was really adorable.
Mm-hmm.
You think that man can do anything and he'd be adorable?
He is. He's just a baby. He's just a big baby.
Oh, I know
A
that.
teddy bear.
I know that for sure.
See? You see the vision.
I do see the vision.
Everyone else doesn't get it.
I know.
They
I mean,
say he's scary, but I don't see it.
I can see it, but I also see that if you just easily look past it, he's just a sweetheart.
How is he scary?
He gives the false aura of scary, but as soon as you look past it, which is pretty easy to do, he's just a little sweetheart.
No one ever sees me as scary. That's not fair.
You're only scary when it comes to us, and you start getting pissed off at the villains, or you get scary about Kane. I'd say you're pretty scary about Kane.
I don't think anyone's ever scared of me like everyone's always scared of Kane, and I don't think that's very fair.
Hey,
I want people to be scared of me.
Why do you think you see me not around when something happens to Kane?
What do you mean?
Because I don't want to be around you when you're scary.
What do you mean?
Mrs. Kane says, yeah, this person hurt me. You're like, who?
Fine.
Yeah, because I last heard him talking about somebody that did punch him earlier.
Who? Fuck.
He starts laughing in the cart.
She crosses her arms.
Gotcha. Exactly that. The way he just shifted.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just asking a simple question.
Okay. After like a few minutes pass, she comes back to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like after like 30 minutes, like a pretty good time. She's like, yeah, and I was talking to Ken because I wanted to play poker with him, right?
Yeah.
And he said that one time that he played poker with somebody, they tried to like hold him at knife point.
They did what?
Yeah, and she's like, yeah, and he said he almost like lost an eye or something because they were trying to stab him in the eye.
And did he say who it was?
Yeah, I think it was. She gives you like that knowing smirk. You're doing it.
Doing what?
The who did it.
You're an asshole. I don't appreciate this.
Yeah, but not that didn't happen.
Good.
I wouldn't have known. I don't ask that many questions.
No, and I kill everyone that Kane ever runs into who's an asshole too.
Exactly. That's why I stay away from you when anything involves Kane.
Martin said that he didn't think Kane was worthy of me.
He's just a big brother worried about you all the time.
He's funny.
He jumps to assumptions too fast.
I explained it to him.
Good. I was probably going to explain it to him when he came up to me about it later.
He was gonna come up to you about it?
Okay, so the thing happens, and then after a week he comes to me about it. Like, Damaris, that's not...
That's not how that went.
That is not how it goes. Oh, that's so funny. I went on into that.
Okay. I get it. I see the vision.
You see the vision?
For Damaris. Yeah.
Damaris has always been like that, even when me and him first found out we were siblings.
Yeah? He's quite protective.
He is. He was quite protective of me, but I did most of the protecting.
Well, I can see why.
Yeah. I mean, half his soul is gone.
Yeah, it's also probably why he asks you a lot of questions.
Yeah.
He trusts you.
I know he does.
A lot.
Yeah, because, I mean, we knew each other for 5 years as siblings before I guess the letter came out that y'all were looking for us.
I knew Mikhail for a couple months.
Well, y'all bonded super fast.
He's not hard to bond with.
He is not. I love messing with him.
He's easy to mess with.
Oh, he is absolutely easy to mess with.
He gets all...
It's the funniest thing. He said he'd beat me at a poker game.
No, you wouldn't.
Damaris can't even beat me. He tries so hard. He even cheated one time. He tried to. Of course there's not 5 kings in a deck. No, Damaris, that's
Were
not...
you the dealer?
Yes! I dealed it out. And I don't really cheat often, you know? It's only against people I don't, but like against y'all I wouldn't cheat. But he was trying to cheat. He lays 5 kings down. And I look at him like he's crazy. And he says 2 pair. And I'm like, that's not... He said 4 pair. And I was like, Tavares, there's not 5 kings in a deck. That is 2 diamonds.
Electra says, even I know more about poker than that.
I know. Like, it's not that hard to know there's only 4 kings in a deck.
I mean, I think it's also fair to assume that they didn't really frequent the same places that we frequented.
No, yeah, sure. Damaris says he does, but I know he's lying
No.
to put up a tough front. He was too much of a sweetheart when I first met him.
Really? Like Mikhail?
Not like Mikkel, where he's pouty and really innocent, but he's just sweet.
Yeah.
Like, he knows, he's not like innocent, but he definitely, like, he knows about all that stuff, but he's not the one to partake at all.
Oh. Baby.
Very gentleman, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And even still, he's kind of like that.
Baby. I think Damaris is baby in his own way.
He is.
He's like evil baby.
He is like evil baby.
And then Mikhail's like good baby.
You should have seen how worried he was after he got the rest of the soul, that if I would like him or not.
What do you mean?
Because I only saw the other part of his soul, which was the, I guess, not, I wouldn't say good, but the other him.
Mm-hmm.
The other both him. And then he got his other one. He was so worried that I wouldn't like this other him.
Aww.
And I'm like, Damaris, they're both you. You're still my brother. Like,
Aww.
nothing changes.
That's so cute.
He's just a mess.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, that's so funny, Robert.
Why does he hide everything from me then?
Because you're his little sister. He doesn't want to bother you with any of that.
So?
Even though I tell him you should bother her with that because she likes that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Damaris, go tell her. And then of course he probably doesn't because I don't bother him that hard.
No, he doesn't. Now all I get harassed is by Mikkel instead of fucking everyone else because Damaris is choosing not to. At least I deserve some variety.
Some variety.
Mm-hmm.
Even your husband.
That's different. That's not harassment. That's love.
Well, I know that because I bother Ramona every day about her past, and Ramona's like, she does. I don't like talking about it most of the time, but
Neither does Kane.
oh, I know that. I know that. I talk to him on occasion.
Yeah? How's that go?
He's good at talking. He casually did, not in the sense that he's not good at talking, but he's good at being himself.
Quite.
He said he used to work for a thieves guild for a month.
He's worked for a lot of places for a month.
He said he was a janitor.
I've heard him say that, actually.
I think he was a janitor for many.
He was a janitor for a lot of places, actually.
So I imagine he was just a janitor for like all of them.
So,
Then he was not actually part of it.
everything you can imagine, he did it.
Everything you imagine, he was just janitor for all of it. It's like Leon. Leon was probably just a fucking...
Camp counselor at a fucking thieves guild.
Leon's like, what's the job? It's just a bunch of kids running around.
Ah!
He's like, ugh. His worst job ever. Being a camp counselor.
And that he has to on a daily basis in his day-to-day life.
Josie, side note, Josie's like, yeah, this is my brother. Everyone's like,
Harass.
and he's like, no, that was over. I was like, yeah. So she harasses me too. So I honestly, I get it. Where Kane's getting from. I was like, of course, I'd harass you. So.
Obviously, you're in a relationship.
Yeah. So.
It comes with the territory.
Comes with the territory indeed. With the sisters, anyway. I don't know about the brothers.
From what I've seen, Mikkel's just the same.
Well, he attracted somebody. Ramona starts laughing.
Somebody, yeah.
Ramona starts laughing.
Fucking Zool.
Well, Zool's a catch, I guess, for Mikkel.
Zool's insane.
That's why it's a perfect catch for Mikkel. Mona's like...
Mikkel needs someone insane.
Mona nods, and she's like...
Keeps him on his toes.
See, I fell in love with Zool. I fell in love with Zool quite a long time ago. I still care for him a lot. I'd say more like the best friend.
That's fair.
Sister, brother type of stuff now.
You know, since he's changed a lot. He's not
Yeah.
the same person.
I have changed a lot too.
I bet.
But I'm glad that I think Mikkel would be good for him too.
I think Zool will be good for Mikkel. Keep him on his toes. Make sure he's not too comfortable.
I was like, that'll be good for both of them. Just like, you're good for Kane and Kane's good for you.
Obviously.
I was like,
No debate there.
never a debate there.
Mm-mm.
You never told me exactly how you and Kane met. I want to know, because I bet this is just as juicy as I imagine it in my head.
How do you think we met? I'm curious.
I bet she's, like, honestly the closest to spot on. A bar.
Okay.
You're walking around.
Mm-hmm.
Looking around the bar for something entertaining, I bet. And you see a man with a giant axe and an orange and ginger hair. Am I close?
Mm-hmm.
Go
Then
up,
what did I do?
you go up to him.
Oh.
She's like, hey, handsome. She does a pose. Hey, handsome. She's joking. You can tell she's like just joking with that one. Hey, handsome, what you doing? And I bet Cade saw gas. Nothing much.
She's cackling. She's like, okay, then what happened?
She's actually laughing in the cart.
She's like, then do you think happened?
And then you were just like, wow, you can't be charmed. And then he'd be his 1 IQ brain self saying I was being charmed.
And then what?
And then he did what any reasonable person would do that was not charmed. Hire them.
Cheap cat.
And then he says, yes.
Did you want to know how it really went?
Yeah.
I walked into a bar,
Mm-hmm.
and Kane was at the bar. And I was looking for a target, and then I saw him, and I was like, ooh, he's pretty. I like pretty things. So I walked up to him, and I was like, hi, beautiful, as you said. And he was like, hello, as you said. Except that he was kind of like emo and depresso at this
I
point.
imagine, considering his backstory a bit.
Yeah, his party is just... and so... I asked him for a little bit, tried to charm him, and I was like,
Did you actually cast a spell on him?
yeah. It didn't work though.
I'm guessing Bloodborne has something to do with that.
She nods. She says, yeah, I cast a charm person on him. Just because I was curious.
No, I mean, honestly, if I was kind of like in that mindset, I would probably do it too. Sound like it.
I mean...
But also, that made him special.
See?
So, like...
You get the vision.
I do get the vision.
See, I tried charm person on him because he was so emo. I was like, maybe I can get something out of him and understand something about him, why he's sad. And then I can manipulate him and get something from him. And then it didn't work. And so I was like, he's cool. I like him. He's interesting. And so I hired him as my bodyguard.
I was very close. Mona, where is my 5 gold pieces?
Spot on.
Everyone's like, I'm not giving you 5 gold pieces.
I'll give you 5 gold.
She's like, nah, I just mess with Mona when I say that. We actually share our finances.
Oh, that's cute.
And I was
Kane
like,
doesn't have any finances.
he tries to.
Doesn't go very well. He loses it.
He tried to do a job for 2 copper pieces.
That's not enough. He's worth more than that.
How much did he ask when you hired him?
How much do you want to say?
5 gold pieces. Like 10 gold pieces a week.
10 a week.
That's like nothing.
Yeah, I hired him for 100 a month. A week.
Sounds about the price I'd expect him to say, though.
Yeah, when you're talking to big bucks over here, you'd think he'd ask for more, but no. 10.
Maybe he didn't think you had big bucks, or maybe he just didn't care to know if you had big bucks or not.
I mean, I did have people trying to kill me. I had Irish trying to kill me.
I mean, that's true, but I don't feel like Kane really,
Kid.
judges on appearances that hard.
Yeah, and then he started doing nice things. And I thought he was trying to kill me. For like
I
a
would
year.
too, though!
For like a year.
I mean, I get someone just starts being nice to you, and you're kind of like...
I was fully convinced. He cooked me food 6 months in. Thought it was poison.
It was a good food, though.
It was good. He tried it just to prove that it wasn't poison. But then I was like, he could have built up a tolerance.
That's so funny. I love that thought process.
She chuckles and she says, so, now we're here.
Well, I guess you got something out of it.
Yeah, husband. Oh, I forgot to mention. I also made a bet with him.
That was the bet.
That he'd fall in love with me in 3 years.
How'd that go?
I technically won, but he'll say that he won because I cancelled the bet.
Well, you know how bet rules go. If you cancel the bet, then you lost.
Not if someone doesn't tell you that you won.
Well, it's too late.
No, it's not. He didn't tell me that I won when I won.
She starts laughing.
She's like, that's so funny.
He was petty.
What was the, I guess, winning sides of the bet? What would you get and what would he get?
I said that if he won, that he could continue to work for me and I guess get whatever the fuck he wanted. Because none of this was set in stone, so I was just kind of going with the flow. And if I won, he couldn't work for me anymore, and he had to get the fuck away from me.
Well, I guess you won, but instead of getting the fuck away from you, you decided that marrying the guy was the best option too.
Well, we canceled the bet.
Canceled the bet and decided.
Except I won it. But I mean, like, hey.
But if you won it, you'd have to say go away forever then.
It wasn't written in stone.
You just changed it.
She shrugs. She says, I mean, the only part that was for sure was that if he won, he'd continue working for me, and if I won, he wouldn't.
So in a way, they both went out. And now he doesn't work for you, but now he's your husband.
Exactly.
That's what he wanted.
Yep.
And what you wanted, so.
Mm-hmm.
You both won.
We did.
And Rona says, that's how Anna asked me out, was a bet.
Really?
Johnna's like, it's a little embarrassing.
Spill it.
Ramona's like, I'm spilling it no matter what. And she's like, fine, I know you are. So, when we were talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anna bet me to a game of poker. And she said, if she won, I have to do whatever she says. And if I won, and if basically I won, she has to do whatever I say.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay. I mean, of course we wouldn't make anything, I wouldn't do anything extreme. So, not much to lose there. So, we play, and I think she was expecting to win. But she put her cheater's card accidentally in my deck.
How do you mess up like that, Anna?
I was a little nervous. Mona said, so I asked her out.
She chuckles.
Mona's like...
She says that's funny.
And she's like, I seem to fumble around you, so...
That's adorable.
Mona chuckles.
She pokes Anna.
Poke you back.
Ow!
That's right, pout.
You're so mean. How do you tolerate it, Ramona?
She can be with that with her siblings. Not me though.
Oh, so you're nice to Ramona, but you're just evil to us.
Well, I have to be nice to Ramona. She's the love of my life.
Oh,
just like you have to be nice to Kane.
I don't have to be nice to Kane. I choose to be nice to Kane.
Yes, I choose to be nice to Ramona. Always too. So you get it, don't you?
No, because I'm not mean to you people.
Can we go back to... She, pretends to open a journal. 3 days ago, when you and Mikkel were slapping each other in front of your parents' house.
That's not mean.
She starts listening on the deets of when you said something petty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know?
No.
Oh my god, the memory loss is getting to her.
I know, it's really taking over my life.
Early onset dementia. I can't believe it. What am I gonna do?
I hope I just remember Kane. I can forget everything else.
Well, your diagnosis says right here all you will remember is Kane.
Oh, I guess I'll live.
Anna laughs. She closes her journal. There's nothing in here, by the way. She actually says there's nothing in here and there's just tons of white pages.
Chuckle.
I just had it for a prop.
Jesus, we got it, guys. You know, I'm feeling pretty confident in our odds now.
She's like, well, we're the two most stealthiest people besides you, and of course, Zool. So, I think we will honestly be just fine. And I'm not gonna sit here and be like Damaris or Mikkel. So.
What does that mean?
They like to jump headfirst into a lot of things. I think you noticed it.
She chuckles. She's like, that's why I'm the planner.
That is why you're the planner.
It seems like only the women in the family have thoughts.
Kane's probably the second closest to it.
Yeah, and he's not even in the family, technically, not by blood.
Got married into it. Your dad's pretty smart, though.
He is.
He's really smart.
Yes. Mom, not so much, but she tries.
Your mom just chooses not to be smart.
She likes being reckless sometimes.
Oh, she does. That's why she has your father. They're sweet, too.
They are.
I like bothering them when it's lunchtime.
They like to be bothered.
I know. Your dad likes to cook, so I'm like, I love his crumpets, okay? The crumpets he makes, wonderful. I harass him every time for it.
Just said, I've had some of the food. It's pretty good.
She has some more. They're good cooks.
I just don't really get to hang out with them a lot nowadays.
That's fair.
I didn't really get to a lot in the past, so
I mean, still big change, you know?
who knows?
So, take your time with it. I'm sure your parents will not mind either way.
Smile. She's like, I check in with them. I just don't really have a lot of time to hang out with them.
I think they're just happy to know that their daughter is as safe as she can be right now.
Trying.
They know. That's why they're happy.
I know.
Well, they understand the situation's a bit,
Convoluted.
yes. But
That's the way to put it.
Anna's fun. I do love Anna. She doesn't get much screen time.
She doesn't get much screen time.
Because she's the most sane, dude.
She also is like, it's not even that she's the most sane, it's that her specific expertise isn't always needed when her and Mikkel kind of double over on each other. in a
They
way.
do double over each other a lot. Except that she is more sneaky, conniving,
Yes.
and has probably, honestly, higher charisma than Damaris.
Which is hard though, because when Zul hangs out, they want to take Mikkel because they're dating.
Mm-hmm.
So it always ends up being Mikkel, Zul, and Electra.
Yeah, and Ramona's
Kate.
also very similar to Anna in stats. Basically, they're the two. They're both kind of rogues in their own sense. Anna's kind of like the mix of everyone's abilities of the siblings.
Oh, that's cute.
She's a charmer, but she's also very like strong, like Mikkel. So she has like a
And intelligent, like Damaris.
So she's kind of the mix of everyone, which is why she's sort of like a overlapper with a lot of people. Is what I imagine her like. Is she's just kind of the mix of all the siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Like she takes their greatest strengths and pulls them into her. And
Yeah.
Ramona is super sneaky, gets all the information person.
Mm-hmm.
Like she actually knows how to infiltrate properly.
That's crazy.
So she's actually with the two best planners right now.
Does her best. She also thought it'd be safe for everyone that isn't sneaky to
Yeah,
not be there.
Like I'd say Ramona and out of the NPCs, Ramona and Anna are like the best planners, and Kane comes close second. Because Kane does plan well, but he chooses to be like,
You guys got it.
yeah, but Anna and Ramona are like, we're fucking here, motherfuckers.
I'm like, okay.
And Ramona's like, looks like we're coming up on the building.
Looks like it.
And she's like, we're gonna stop the cart out here, and I'm gonna take a telescope and see what's up. So I can get a good look at the physical building.
She knows.
And so you stop the cart a pretty good way. It's like actually like 1,000 feet away. So you know for a fact no one would know you're right there. And you see Ramona actually gets in a tree and starts looking. With a telescope.
Mm-hmm.
And Anna's just like watching. And she's like, okay. So based on my assumption, I think this is a pretty old mansion.
Mm-hmm.
So my guess is that windows are not locked. Because they didn't really have locks on these older buildings. There's a entryway through a cellar. There's the back door, and there's the front door. The cellar will probably lead us to the basement where wine is kept or other things. And basically we can either work our way down to up, or we can work our way up to down, or we can work middle to up or down.
What would you suggest?
She says, if I were a ghost, I think I would stay on the lower floors.
She knows.
If I was a basic ghost, of course, but Iris, I wouldn't know. Because there's less light on the lower floors.
She says, to make an assumption, If Iris thinks we're coming, she'd probably be on the upper floors then, since she knows we'd assume that the ghosts are on the lower floors.
Mm-hmm. She's like, then maybe we can start on lower floors and move up. And she says, since we have these charms on us, we'll just basically be avoiding. And if we're in the ethereal plane, we'd be able to see these ghosts.
Is it smart to be on the ethereal plane?
And she says, and Ramona says, I think it would, because we wouldn't be able to see the ghosts.
Okay.
That if we choose to stay on the bottom floor. However, if we go on the top floor, instantly, because I'm sure you both can fly up there pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, how many spell slots do you have for Dimension Door?
I have one more.
One more, okay. Yeah, because you did cast like 2 to get to the Char's realm and shit. Or someone's realm. She's like, okay. Because if you're gonna fly, I don't suggest flying straight to it, but we fly the maximum feet above Dimension Door and open it on the balcony. They don't see us flying in.
Mm-hmm.
But that is up to what you think so far. After all, Iris is yours.
I don't say that, God.
Well, you're probably the closest to knowing her compared to me and Anna.
Jesus, it's been a while.
More than me,
I don't know very well.
I never heard the name, so you got more than me.
I've only seen her once. Twice now.
And when you tell her, she puts her telescope like away, she folds it. She says, yes, but I do think the lower floors will be populated more with ghosts than Iris. But I definitely agree that she will probably be on the upper floors.
I just don't think that we want to run into Iris.
Who knows, maybe we can find information on the lower floors too, before we get to the top ones.
Mm-hmm.
No, no, so no.
And if we think Iris is in a room, don't go in it.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is not a confrontation meeting.
She says, now, do we want to enter through a window through one of the rooms, or do we wish to go through the cellar, which I can probably guess how to get there?
Let's try cellar. Why not?
Mm-hmm. She says, usually these places have 2 entrances. They have one a bit away from the mansion, but it's kind of a tight fit. But I think we should all be able to fit in it.
She knows.
And she says, we'll pop out, or we can go through one closer near the mansion where the doors are to the cellar. I don't think any ghosts will be actually outside the building since it's daytime.
She knows. She says, whichever you suggest, I'm fine with.
I'd say let's go for the tight fit. You might get a bit dirty though.
It's okay.
You know, it's
just like I anticipated as much.
we can just prestidigitation anyway. She says, alright, let's leave the cart here, let's do a quick scout around the perimeter.
She knows.
Rona's got high survival, bro. She's crazy, okay? 21. She's at 11. She's a plus 10 to survival. I remember, because her stealth and survival are like both plus like 10. And her athletics is plus 7. Because her dexterity is fucking out of this fucking world. She actually looks around and she finds it. She opens up she tears off some few like greenery that's grown over it, but you see what seems to be like a little pipe almost, a stone pipe.
Damn. Nice.
She's like, my guess is it will lead to a cellar, so.
She knows.
And Anna says, I'll go in first.
Do you want to go into the ethereal plane through, or?
She says either one can work when we get there or go through right now.
Maybe we should go there now, so when we enter the cellar, we'll know.
And Anna's like, I can cast planar shift.
That'll be wise.
Y'all hold hands in a circle because you always have to when you do planar shift, and you shift to the ethereal plane. You definitely, as you look at the mansion, you see the ghostly aura coming off of it.
That's not spooky.
Ugh. I read enough horror books in my life, Anna says.
I bet.
I used to be obsessed when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
I bet this is feeding that inner child.
Maybe just a little bit. Anyway, I'll head in first though.
Okay.
She
We'll
goes
follow.
in, and Ramona goes in. It's like,
Electro go last.
yeah, it is kind of grimy in here.
Mm.
Hear the
Mm.
And Anna messages you and says, I do see what Ramona was talking about does lead to a cellar up ahead.
Cool.
Do you want me to scout everything out before we jump in?
Yes.
She says, 17. She says, I don't see any ghosts.
Okay. Here we go then.
And Ramona comes out, and you know how to roll stuff because there's no ghosts, because she checked. And you come out. You are dirty.
She casts prestidigitation
So
immediately.
fast. You're clean. You're all clean. She's like, okay. And you see the old wine barrels just lining the walls. And you actually see, instead of a staircase, you see just a measly wooden ladder leading up to a door hatch.
She says, why do you think there aren't any ghosts down here?
There's no ghost down here.
Yeah, why do you think there aren't any right now?
And Ramona says, cellars are a common place for ghosts. We probably will run into one because one could be hiding in the wine barrels. And Anna nods, like, I can only check outside because I can't see through things.
She nods.
But I don't think they'll see us as long as... And y'all are, like, doing message back and forth, everyone. Ramona can't, but...
We can message
Yana
to
just,
her.
like, Yana just feels... Basically, y'all are filming each other. And she's like, they won't be able to see us though because of these emblems. So
Sure.
unless they are in front of us, they will not be able to see us. Otherwise, without these, they would be able to see us right now.
Mm. She nods.
You can do any checks on this room as well.
She'll do investigation. See if she can find any information or anything related to
Yes.
Iris. Because obviously she believes there's ghosts, but 14.
14. As you look at these wine barrels, these are not full of wine. As you look at the tap of them, you notice it's all rusted, and you notice that's basically like rusted due to blood.
Mm. Okay.
And you see, as you notice that, and you look on the floor, you see like dried blood speckles on the floor.
She messages them both and says blood.
Must be one of the ritual items that she uses to give to other places.
She nods.
I'm sure she stores it all here.
Mm-hmm.
We know where one of her major in-source is coming from. What's she do?
Pointing out towards the ladder.
And he says, I think that will lead to the kitchen.
She says, off we go.
You'll have to stealth as you climb the ladder. Do you go first, or you let someone else go first?
Ramona.
You wanna go first?
Yeah.
Yeah, she got 18, so.
24.
Let me roll for ghost seeing. Ghost don't got that good perception, okay? Ghost got 12. Ghost got 12.
Ghosts don't see.
Ghost don't. I'm not afraid of no ghosts.
I'm not afraid no ghosts.
Okay, I did like the all-female Ghostbusters movie because it was really funny. People hate it, but I thought it was generally fucking funny.
Cackling. Love that. Love that for you.
That's them right now.
It is.
But, Amanda looks around, she's on perception. And she says, she like motions Anna to message her, and then Anna messages you. And she says she sees one ghost.
She nods.
Ramona says, I see one ghost out. Anna says, Ramona said she sees one ghost outside walking about the kitchen. And she thinks a few of the objects in here are haunted. So possibly more ghosts, but they're dormant.
She nods. She's okay.
Mm-hmm. And Ramona kind of goes back down and gestures Anna up. Because Anna's like... Anna's like... And she comes back down and she's like, so how do we exactly handle a ghost?
Blast him.
I was like, I can blast him. If we do it stealthily enough, then I don't think we'd cause any.
Yeah, just use guiding bolt.
I was like, I gotta be careful. It's bright as fuck. But I can just smite them with my weapon.
That works. I don't have any kind of spells.
She's a part paladin, so she actually gets branding smite.
So
she can. So compared to being guiding bolt shooting, it's more of a bright flash, but like silent bright flash. She can cover it. And I was like, I'm gonna go in for the kill. She's gonna sneak. Okay, on a 22.
Damn.
Fucking sneak a team, bro. 15 for the ghost. It's gonna instantly kill the ghost. I ain't gonna roll that radiant damage because she gets. I think she gets 5d6 to a branding smite.
Holy shit.
Not including the weapon damage that is half because, you know, ghosts can... They're not immune, they just get half damaged by it. Anna goes up and Ramona kind of, like, looks out and Anna says, oh, Claire.
Follow up.
You get up and you see the kitchen and you definitely can point out what objects are haunted in this kitchen. Yeah, and everyone's like... is there anything that to do in the kitchen?
Investigate to see if there's any clues to Iris. 8.
No.
Perception to see if there's anything out of the
So
ordinary.
this is the one that numbs your throat.
Yes. 23.
It's like NyQuil. What was the 23 for? I'm sorry.
Perception.
As you're looking around, you notice that a lot of these objects are rusted, so you think they've been here for a long time. That's not because of blood, but just age. You notice a few ritual items hanging from, like, you know, like how they have that large, like, you were hang pots and pans, and it's like a large one. You see like bones getting hung. Lots of, like, just tidbits of bones.
Should do an arcana to see if there's any other special magical thingies in this room other than, you know, the obvious. 24.
You notice that there is a small mirror in the kitchen, like a stand-up mirror that you can adjust and stuff. There seems to be clairvoyance on it, but it's inactive. So meaning that no one's looking right now. Because you have to be like, I look.
She messages and says clairvoyance on the mirror. Might be wise to leave this room.
They all nod. And, Amana's like, I think I can get a pretty good gist of this floor plan already by being in here.
She knows.
She's like, where do you want to go to? I could probably lead us there pretty well.
We need to scale up some floors for sure. I want to find,
Is there, like, an office, a library?
yeah, like an office or library perhaps.
That's not really on the second floor. It's a 3-floor mansion. And so, Ramon's gonna also survive history.
Because we're definitely not going to be able to get in her bedroom.
The Queen 15. It's pretty good. You all have to roll stealth.
Okay.
Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen.
22.
Look for ghosts. 7. They suck, dude. Even Ramona and fucking Anna. Ramona got a 2, but she still got a 12. These bitches don't see. Y'all sneak well through the mansion as Ramona leads y'all through, and she leads you upstairs. You see some haunted paintings, but they, of course, are dormant. They don't stare at y'all because they can't even. Get to the second floor, and you start moving around. I'm gonna pee. I gotta pee. That really does numb your throat. I kind of like it.
I'm telling you.
It's nice. It's nice being able to never feel again.
Shane, I'm so glad you took Anna and Ramona. Because they're highly skilled people.
Well, Electra's not stupid either. She's not going to take any chances, especially with something like this.
Oh, I know. And also, I don't get to use the fact that Ramona knows a lot more than people think she does.
She was a part of Thieves Guild and the last Human Flame.
She was basically part of both for a long time. Like, she was Thieves Guild, then went to Lasting Flame, and then just kind of worked with both. And so the fact... that's why it makes sense for her to know these types of mansions, because they all do have the same layout to her.
Yeah.
She's like, there's usually a pretty common... She's just so smart. I love her. She's so smart, and so is Anna. Anna's just silly as well. She's like... She'd be like this to Bill, and she'd be like... L.
Fucking, guiding bolt!
She's like... That's literally her! She's like... Sounds like... What was this name? Yeah, she leads you to a general area where she thinks the office could be. She's like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where exactly the office is, but I honestly think it should be one of these 3 doors right here, around here.
Okay. Perhaps we could look through the keyholes.
And, which door would you do with the keyhole first? Through?
How many doors are there?
Just 3.
Left. 1.
1. Yeah, you can choose 1, 2, 3. Just 1. Roll perception, just to see how much you can see through the keyhole.
23.
I'm gonna laugh because I actually was the door for the office when I put it in my head. You lucky today.
Apparently.
You see a large wooden desk, like a spruce wooden desk.
She gestures to them, gestures to the door.
And she nods and Moses, is it locked?
She gently touches the door.
Yeah, you don't have to roll still, you gently touch it. Yeah, it is locked, you can tell.
She nods.
Any traps?
She...
Ramona will do a perception for you.
Do an Arcana.
Yeah, you can do Arcana. She had 15.
13.
No Arcana on the lock, and Ramona says there's no physical traps she can see.
She nods.
And I can slap the hand it. And yeah, she sleights of hands. It's alright. She got an 18. She has a +9 to it. I love her. She opens it with ease, even quietly, as she slowly opens the door.
Any ghosts?
Roll perception. Since I guess you're all looking through it.
18.
You do see one ghost that is cleaning the area. I'm just gonna stealth. 20. 19. Doesn't see her. That was really close. She kills it, the ghost.
Nice.
And Ramona comes in the room. So do you. She closes the door and locks it. And you with your perception, you don't see any haunted items in here, so you think you are safe.
She'll Arcana check the room and make sure there's nothing like the clairvoyance that she saw earlier. 17.
You don't see a clairvoyance here.
Okay.
You don't sense much Arcana here. But it's just the same vibe you get from anywhere you've been. So but kind of all stop crouching because I imagine y'all are like kind of stretching, and you see Ramona stand up a bit.
She moves to the desk.
Move to the desk.
She Arcana checks it first to make sure there's no trap. Not one. Cool. She'll perception check to see if there's a trap. 14.
Anna will help you with Arcana. Anna got 19. Anna says that last bottom drawer in the bottom drawer has an arcane trap on it. I'm assuming when you open it, it'll explode.
Cool.
So that must be an important drawer. No physical traps though.
Which is like probably dispel that simply.
Mm-hmm.
Does she think she can dispel it? Without triggering it?
Yeah, you can dispel arcane traps without triggering them.
Will it notify the person who put it down?
Let me look up the thing I'm looking at that I'm thinking of and make sure to know what it is. It's a ward. So No, I don't want the definition. I forgot to put D&D after it. It doesn't say, so I'm gonna just say no, you won't be able to know. Because it's not a concentration spell. So they wouldn't be able to know.
She'll dispel it then.
You dispel it. If it was a concentration, they would know, but if it's not, yeah, you dispel it.
Okay. Cool. She opens that door.
You open it, you see some files neatly organized. And you say it's in alphabetical order.
Neatly goes through them.
You neatly go through them. You go down the line, roll a investigation because you're kind of looking through the papers. Ramona's checking out everything else in the room.
10.
10. You see generic names and stuff. Like, they're like pictures of people, like drawings of people and names.
Okay. She see any familiar ones?
Not with that perception, no.
She drags Ramona over.
Ramona says there's something up with the, because she has like, I bet she has like the long bookcases built into the wall. And Ramona says the one bookcase seems a little off to her, but she can't pinpoint what it is. She got a 18 on that roll.
She said, look at the desk.
Yeah, she'll be able to tell you with the 19. Yeah, she helps you go through it. And she is like,
What?
And she pulls out one paper and she places it gently on the desk.
She looks at it.
It's Kane's photo, but when he was when he was younger, when he was in the Underdark, as he looks beat up and raggedy, and you see like there's a paper clip attached to something, writings it seems.
She reads it.
It seems to be a writing to her because you think she doesn't have it, she wrote back, but it's saying that he's basically in good condition, and we're willing to sell him for 100,000 gold pieces.
She's pissed. Is there anything else on it?
Besides Kane's portrait and that letter, you don't see anything else attached to it.
She recognized the handwriting.
From the person who wrote the letter to Iris. You think it was someone in the Underdark, so you don't know.
Not Sylvanas.
Yeah, it would be Sylvanas' handwriting. You know why not? Make it, because he's dead anyway, so fuck him. L. Yeah, definitely Sylvanas' handwriting.
She hands it back to him.
I forgot about him. He just died, and I was like, goodbye, bitch. Yeah, she puts it gently back into the where it's supposed to be and closes the drawer.
Is there nothing else?
She says, besides the bookcase is a little weird. That one.
He goes over to it.
You go over to it.
She says, what's weird about it?
She's like, I couldn't exactly pinpoint it. She got a 15 on that perception check.
Show perception.
But something's odd about this bookcase.
18?
18. There is something odd about this bookcase compared to the rest of the long bookcases across the wall. You think it has to do something with the books protruding maybe an inch out compared to the rest of the books around everywhere.
She pushes them in.
Oh, you push them in. And as soon as you do, you hear a click.
She pulls.
On the bookcase?
Pushes.
Oh, pushes. Yeah, you push the books in and you hear like a click. And then...
Yeah, but on the bookcase, since it clicks, does she push it or pull it?
Actually what happens is in the middle of the room you see some floorboards like sink down and move out, just like slide away, revealing what seems to be a stair, like a ladder down.
Down we go.
They nod. Who goes first?
She'll have Ramona go first. She's the stealthiest and the most perceptive.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna say, let me go a little ahead and I'll let you know what's up. Nice stealth, girl. 13. This motherfucker. Does anything spot her? No, but she rolled a high-ass perception. And then let me see if anything spots her. No. The one off from spotting her. She looks around, and she tells Anna she got a nat 20 to perception. She Anna messages her, and you see Anna go like, shit. And she messages you, and she's like, there's a mini beholder down there. Little baby beholder, which is not good because baby beholders are nasty. Ramona says it's asleep right now.
Maybe we can sneak around it?
Ramona says the room's pretty big. And she notices there's a locked safe behind it.
Behind the baby beholder?
Yes.
Well, we can't exactly kill it.
Not a beholder like that, no. Maybe you could dimension door into the safe.
Yeah, I can do that.
She said I can go with you, and Ramona can stay here to make sure everything's okay.
She nods. He says we gotta get down there first, though.
Yep, we got stealth. And it's a pretty low difficulty. It's asleep, so.
Yeah, she got 11.
Yeah, this bitch ain't gonna pass. Yeah. She got a 13. Beholder got a 7, so it's asleep too. You get down there. Ramona says, I'll stay near the ladder.
She goes dimension door.
Yeah, that's dimension door, and you are able to see
Is that a two-way thing?
Yes, it is. It's only a one-way thing. Let me
She
look
can
at.
only do it one way.
Let me look at what she can
There's
do.
one spell slot.
I wonder if actually she can do something. Let me think.
I mean, she does have teleport. She could also use that, but
Yeah.
it's a higher level spell slot.
That is a higher level skill set. I don't think Anna has anything.
She'll just use teleport and dimension.
Yeah,
door.
you can easily teleport because you're smart enough to figure out how far you need to go.
She'll use dimension door first.
Okay, use dimension door. You see into the other place.
She looks through the door first.
You look through the door. You notice a contraption you've seen before that is an orb. A mechanical orb.
Okay. Does she know what it does?
Yes, you've seen someone use it before against a god and y'all.
Oh.
But it seems to be holding something inside of it.
She looks at Anna.
It looks at you.
She says, that's the thing that can take God's powers.
Yeah, it is.
It's holding
And
something.
it has something already inside of it.
She looks closer.
Have you stepped through the dimension door yet?
She'll actually check for traps and stuff first.
Yeah, I just want to know what's going on.
Yeah. 11 for traps, perception.
Anna will help you. Anna says, look, girl. And she says, you see the thinnest tripwires, like, all throughout the room. But they're all, like, ground level. There's nothing that's, high up around here. She got a, 19.
Is there any way she could just leave the dimension door open?
What is, read?
It says, teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You arrive exactly the spot desired. It can be place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe. You can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. You can also bring along a creature your size. If you arrive in a place already occupied, you and a creature traveling with you take 46 force damage.
I will say, it probably is a one-time go through, but I will say if you use your cuffs, you can do it two-way.
Okay, she'll use the cuffs.
You have to start tying that. Because the cuffs can do more than just go dimensional.
20.
You tie it, but you still got 2 free slots, so you're good. But yeah, now the door is two-way. So you can go in and out.
She says, I'm gonna fly.
You don't think you'll be able to kick up enough wind to get to the door to fly? over everything. I was like, hang on, I may have something.
I have Mage Hand.
Does Mage Hand fly?
They can climb on walls and shit.
That's true. Did you do Arcana check for traps?
No, but I will now. 18.
18. There is a whole, like, magic ward sensor around the object.
There's a magic ward around it.
I can dispel magic with my highest spell slot.
Do you think that they'll know if it's dispelled?
It's a ward, so they wouldn't know.
Okay.
She uses her highest spell slot to get rid of it.
Cool.
What does it say, Mage Hand, how the weight it can carry?
It says spectral floating hand appears at a point, so it does float.
Nice.
The hand lasts for duration until you dismiss it as an action. The hand vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away, or if you cast a spell again. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open a locked door, or container. 10 pounds it can carry.
Yeah, you'll be able to pick it up. You'll be able to pick it up. You can do it.
It floats over. Because apparently it floats.
Yeah, because I remember I see it walking on the ground sometimes. I'm like, do you float or not? In the Baldur's Gate. Because sometimes it was like...
I always saw it floating.
I might be thinking of the actual other, like, zombie hand. Yeah, but it floats over. It's able to grab it because the thing is like 5 pounds, so I forgot how much it carried.
And pulls it to her.
Yep, and it pulls it to you. And now it's in your hands.
She looks at it.
You look at it. What would you like to do?
Try and figure out what's in it without opening it.
You can do an Arcana.
16?
Melil.
Oh. Oh! Oh!
Oh shit. Did we really just get one of them? Did we just get It's and she's like, put it in my bag of holding. Okay. Yeah, you put it in its bag of holding, so basically it holds infinite.
She says, I have to get that back to Jean.
Let's finish up what's here and we can get it back to her because we should not cast any other spells around here, okay? Y'all can quietly leave without doing spell checks. Y'all did pretty well. When you go back up the ladder and you kind of like make sure nothing was touched. Ramona makes sure nothing was touched with the nat 20. And she's like, okay.
Out of the office.
Yeah, y'all step. Before y'all leave, I was like, okay, what's next?
Check out the library.
She nods. She's like, okay.
I think that if we check out her room, that's going to be too much.
I don't think we should.
So I don't know that there's any other rooms other than the library that we should check out anyway.
What are you looking for specifically for now?
I just kind of want to see what books she has and to see which one she uses the most.
Smart. And she's gonna roll history check with a 12. She's able to find it pretty. Roll stealth checks as y'all try to pass by ghosts. Yes, Ramona, 25. Yes. What'd you get?
8.
8. Okay.
Not looking too hot.
Not looking too hot, but Ramona may have a reaction to help you out. You got an 8, right?
Yep.
She's gonna cast guidance on you, so you get 1d4 to your check.
Now it's a 10.
Now it's a 10. Okay, let's see what else she has.
She has greater invisibility.
I'm thinking if that would really work right now.
I know, because they're kind of ghosts. So
Wait, let me take back the guidance. So be back at 8.
Okay.
But she's gonna give you Cat's Grace with enhanced ability, so you get advantage. So roll another. Did you get it?
7.
Wow, that was awful. That luck was ass. She can't really do much else. Because the ghost got a 12. So as Ramona and Anna are walking, you get one reaction as you see a ghost, like almost lock eyes with your person.
I'm gonna see what her strongest spell is, dude.
You will, you can do any spell, but you're gonna have to roll percentile dice to be able to do the reaction. And it will just be the generic spell.
Um. Why not? She'll actually leave it to Anna to attack it, and she'll polymorph herself.
Cool. What did you polymorph yourself into?
A cat.
Cat. The ghost, like, walks as it looks confused. Because obviously, what the fuck is a cat doing here? It's gonna make an arcana check against you. Roll a stealth check with advantage because you still have enhanced ability. Yeah, I don't know.
17.
Got a 5, so it's just confused. Anna's gonna stealth.
Yeah.
Anna got a 24. We'll just see if the ghost beats that. No, we got not one. Anna, after noticing you polymorph, comes up to kill the ghost with Branding Smite. And the ghost is gone.
She comes back.
Because they don't even, like, leave a body. It just kind of fade out.
Yeah, she'll dispel it.
Dispel it.
Stands back up.
And Anna's like, it's okay, girl, we got you. She messages you, like, it's okay, girl, we got you.
Stealth is not my highest stat.
No, but you're doing pretty good, so.
Appreciate it.
Eventually, Ramona does lead you out to the library. And the doors, it's 2 double doors that are closed. And she's like, I bet $10 this is the library.
I bet based off of the double doors.
You know, it's...
She'll look through the keyhole?
Yep, you can.
Perception.
Yep, they're all, it's an old house, so you can look through the keyhole.
11.
11. Definitely able to see books from where you're looking at.
Did
Lots
you
of
see
books.
anyone in there?
Not that you can't be able to tell through the keyhole. No.
Okay. Is the door locked?
No. You can jiggle it and notice it is not locked.
She creaks it open slightly
Kick it open slightly.
and looks in.
Roll perception.
10. She pushes Ramona there to look.
23. She's like 3 ghosts here. Cleaning.
How do we want to go about that?
Anna says, I can cast Guiding Bolt on 1. Right? She's gonna look at her spells, actually. Actually, she might have Turn Undead. Or Destroy Undead. You look at her.
Technically, they're not undead, though.
Oh, yeah, no, ghosts are undead.
They count?
They're classified as undead creatures.
Oh.
Yeah, if you look up ghosts, they are classified under the undead
Big queasy.
spectrum. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So she's like, I can cast Destroy Undead.
Do it.
She's like, I have to get in the room, though, and they're all too far away from each other.
Okay.
Wait, is it? Whoa, hang on. Whoa, wait. What's going on here? Using Joshi, she had Destroy Undead. What the hell?
She killed herself.
That's why I never used it, because I always joke about it. Josie's like, oh man, God. Josie's like, now I imagine this how the conversation went. Like, Strahd's like, can't you destroy Undead, Josie? And then everyone in the party looks at Strahd.
Sean's like, why don't you do it?
Everyone looks at Strahd, and Josie's like, I don't know. Last I remembered, I'm not really alive.
You're right.
I really wanted to commit suicide. I just would destroy Undead.
True.
It's funny because it literally says,
when the undead fails its saving throw against your turn undead feature. So basically, not only does Destroy Undead also cast Turn Undead at the same time. Basically, if the CR is, if it is instantly destroyed if its challenge rating lower than the threshold for your level.
Damn.
So Josie wouldn't be able to kill herself.
It's so funny.
But basically, if vampire spawn came up to her, she'd be like, Destroy Undead. And they'd be like, oh.
Oh.
But her threshold is an 18 wisdom save. And it looks like they're all because basically it's whatever sees her. But the problem is none of them will see her until she draws attention. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna draw attention because that's the only way I can cast this.
Okay.
These ghosts are definitely below y'all's challenge rating. So y'all's challenge rating, y'all's level. So she walks in, causes a bit of noise, and as soon as all of the 3 ghosts turn towards her, they did a 11. So that's a 14. So they got a 16. Still didn't fucking pass. Obliterated in 1 second.
Cool.
And Electra's like,
We're done.
Electra's like, is that what clerics can do? Is that what clerics can do? And Anna says, all clear.
She walks in.
You walk in and says Ramona.
She looks at the book. Or anything that sticks out.
Roll a perception.
14.
You see a few books about like history of the East, history of the West, like generics, and then you start to see the more worn ones that seem to be about like supernatural activity.
She picks up a couple and looks at them.
Yeah, you can. There's no traps on these books, so you're fine. There's no really traps in this library at all. Except the fact that there is one feature that basically it's like large, super large, like that, like fucking 500 feet ceiling, and you see a like, you know how like museums will like hang the bones of the creature to show it, like a whale or something. You see a bone dragon like hung up on the ceiling. And Ramona's like, it could be a lie. But let's just stay quiet. I think we should be fine.
Look through the book.
Look through the book quietly, which is what you need to do. Tells of rituals. Where to find ghosts, most common ghost sightings. The most powerful ghosts. Kind of just, it seems to be just detailing like rituals and ghosts and stuff.
Okay. She takes in any important information from that.
You see types of ghosts, and now you will know types of ghosts.
Nice.
You'll basically now be able to identify which ghost is which, and their traits, their general traits, but not all of them. You already have the information about the ritual items, so you're basically set on that. You notice that there is different rankings of ghosts.
She looks at that.
It seems to be similar in terms of vampires. Like vampire spawn, vampire, and then vampire master. But that is all you can garner from these books.
Okay. She looks to see if there are any other ones.
You notice that there's some pretty well-worn stuff about the history of the West. You already know this stuff, though, because you're like, I live in the West.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be about... Mostly the ones that seem mostly touched seem to be about death. Events where there's lots of death.
For obvious reasons, okay.
And the East is very similar, too.
She looks around the room in general now to see if there's anything of note.
Yes. Roll perception. Actually, do have something.
7.
You don't know jack shit.
She nudges Ramona.
Hang on. I have to look it up again. Okay, maybe I need to go and do the D beyond actually looking at it. Josie, open your sheet. Because you're the only person I've been using for Mikkel and Ramona. Okay, yeah, these are the ones. Okay. Ramona says I don't see anything here. She got a 7 as well. She got an 8. That's still not high enough.
Sure, Arcana checks to see if there's any special Arcana thing in you.
Yes.
7.
Anna will do this one. She's higher. Yes, Anna, 20. She says there's something magical up on that shelf over there.
She goes and looks.
You can fly up there easily. It's a very large tome.
She looks at it.
It says on the side. It says it in a language you don't. What it is? You speak Celestial, right? It says Manual of Bodily Health.
The fuck?
It's so funny. I love these artifacts. They're so funny.
She make sure there's not like a trap or anything on it.
Nope, this is actually a wondrous item.
She picks it up and brings
It is heavy.
She picks it up and brings it down.
Roll a strength check just to see how well you can manage it.
19.
Okay. You still like girl, like this shit's heavy, but you're able to steadily fly down.
She shows it to them.
And she's like, "Oh shit!" And I was like, "Oh shit, cool." What is it? As player, this book contains health and diet tips, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your constitution score increases by 2. As does your maximum for that score.
Open your bag.
Okay.
She drops it into her bag of holding.
The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century.
Cool.
So basically, it's a guide. It's like this Project Zomboid. Like, that's what it exactly is like. I was laughing when I saw it. That's why I told you you'll have opportunities to improve your ability scores. Because I think that's just the funniest shit in the world. So basically, you have to spend like a whole week working on it.
Cool. Yeah, she can do it. She says, "Okay, is there anything else?"
And I was like, I don't notice anything here besides her nasty research.
She's like, "Okay, then I guess we're good to go."
You're good to read the whole mansion?
Hmm?
You're good to leave the whole mansion?
Unless they have a suggestion for somewhere else to go.
Mona says, I don't know much about the 3rd floor, but that's where Iris would be, and I wouldn't rather interact with her. Unless there's something else you have a question about, I could point out a room.
I don't think there's any other rooms other than her bedroom, but I think going to her bedroom would be a big ass risk.
Do you have any questions that still feel kind of wonky?
I have a million questions. For example, why the fuck she had Malil's fucking orb?
That's true. What about the ones before you came into here?
I still have those questions. I don't think those are going to be answered unless she does something, though.
And you face her face to face?
Uh-huh.
But we did get Malil out of here.
Uh-huh.
So
And that's why I don't want to go to the 3rd floor. Because if we get caught, we could lose it.
And I was like, and we kind of already scored big.
So I think we should go.
And I was like, agreed.
Thank
And-
God I didn't bring Damaris.
That's what Liliana says. Oh my god, 17. Liliana says, as y'all approach the library door, of course, like quietly, she's like, I was like, I hear footsteps. Real footsteps.
She casts teleport, which will teleport them all out.
Yes. Where would you like to go?
Where the card is?
Yeah, that's familiar enough. I'm not gonna make you roll for that, because that's pretty familiar and recent enough.
Yeah. She didn't want to abandon the card there.
The cart also does follow y'all wherever you teleport. So if you teleport Alamigo, the cart was gonna go over there.
Mm. Yeah, let's just teleport
Yeah.
to Alamigo then.
Miss Mercy decked it out for y'all.
Cool.
So basically, if you forget about it, it's just gonna be at Alamigo. Or be wherever y'all decide to teleport. Think of it as a weird attunement. But you come back to Alamigo. It is night.
Or
Shaw.
She's like, Jesus Christ, Jesus
I have
Christ.
Malil.
What?
I have her.
She comes down instantly. She's like, where is she?
In the orb.
Anna like pulls out the ore. She's like, how did you get this?
We went in Iris's house.
By the way, I'm so glad you got that before you faced off with Iris.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
It would have been used against y'all.
Oh.
She's like, how the fuck? You know what? I won't question it. I won't question anything further.
Just go.
Yeah, she teleports away fast. I was like, well, successful in its own way.
She's gonna know that we got that.
She is. But we also just stopped her from possibly using Malil's powers against us.
I don't know what Malil's powers would do against us.
Instantly charm us no matter what.
Oh, fuck.
I was like, Malil's the goddess of song and poetry. She is known to be a bard. She is literally one of Ogma's people. No matter what, we would not resist any of those charms. So basically leading us to be possessed easier.
Yeah.
So we basically protected ourselves from that. I'm sure that Malil's not going to get taken again after that.
No, and I'll give Ogma a heads up.
Yeah, so, may have not answered all your questions, but definitely protected you from getting possessed.
No, that's nice. She prays to Ogma.
So maybe that old hurt doesn't exist anymore because she can't do shit.
That'd be nice. She prays to Ogma.
Electra?
So we found Malil.
You found Malil.
Yeah.
How did you...
Well, we gave it to Shaw, for one, so you might want to go there.
Yes, how did you find Malil?
Well, we found the orb with a partial power in it.
Yes, that is probably the rest of her.
Yeah, that was in Iris's place.
Iris's place. So... Oof. We'll address that later, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And he hangs up.
And she says, okay, cool. Well, good work, team. Yeah, go.
Like she's like, damn, that was actually really successful.
That was really successful. She's waiting for, like, the shoe to fall.
Yeah. She's like, I was like, hell yeah. Well, if you ever need me or Ramona again, we'd be happy to help you out.
That's the most successful mission we've ever been on.
Ramona's like, you know how much it pays to be sneaky?
She says, I'm just not the sneakiest.
Not all the party is. Actually, the only two that are the most sneaky is me and Zool. But Zool's also,
Crazy?
yeah.
Yeah. She
But...
says, before we do anything else, though, because in a few minutes here, I'm sure she's going to realize that it's missing, I think that we should check out the ethereal plane just in case.
Sounds good to me. And she has one last spell slot to cast Planar Shift. Check out the ethereal plane. You see the normal ghost you saw before. You all remove the ritual items. You see a ghostly presence sitting outside of Alamigo that's not familiar.
Jesus, that's not good.
That's not good.
What is that?
I was like, fuck. You know that's a night walker.
Oh, that's a Nightwalker.
Ooh.
Do you know what that means?
It's the giant entities that you threw at Josie.
Oh!
Those are night walkers. And it's just over, like, hanging over the trees, watching.
Oh my fucking gosh. I forgot about the Nightwalkers, even when you fucking mentioned them, dude.
Yeah.
It didn't hit me until you said the giant, and I was like, oh!
Yeah, and
Not those scary pictures!
Yeah, and I was like, should we...
She says, well, it depends.
blast
can't-
it?
No. Not right now.
Okay.
It technically can't just come to the plane.
Yeah, you know for also a fact that this is the Albedo is protected still by Saloon Circle.
Unless something allows it in. Which means either Iris is going to come or send someone.
Oh.
Because if it's waiting, then that means it hasn't happened yet.
What's your passive perception?
15?
You hear an ominous like roar in the far distance away. Very faint to your ear, but you're able to catch it.
She says, I just heard a roar.
Oh shit.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Roll an intelligence check to see which direction it came from.
6.
You don't know jack shit.
She's like, so I think we should tell our friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we should probably come back here and have some people on the material plane trying to thwart any rituals.
Sounds good to me. And some of us will just deal with the Nightwalker if it gets bad.
The only way that it should be able to do anything in Olamigo is if the ritual happens or if something enables it. There are certain things, I'm sure, that allow things to come to the material plane, but
Lots of
otherwise, yeah, but otherwise I don't think it could just appear there. And night walkers don't generally possess, they more so kill
Yeah.
and make into ghosts.
Oh, that's a fast way to turn people into guests.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think she's pissed.
For sure. Let's notify everyone and we'll stay here.
She says, you tell the brothers. I'm gonna go tell Kane and my parents.
Okay, she planner shifts y'all out.
She runs to Kane.
Runs the Kane, who's like,
So we got Malil.
whoa, that's a lot.
And yeah, she's pissed. Iris is pissed. This is a night stalker, night walker. Outside of Olamigo, and I heard a roar in the ethereal plane. So I'm letting you know.
Okay.
I need to tell my parents, and we gotta figure something out.
Kane says, I'll be near the front then, not where it's at, but near the front.
And she runs to her parents.
Near to your parents.
So, long story short, Alamigo's probably about to be under attack from Nightwalker.
Nightwalkers! That's what your mom always says.
And there was a roar in the ethereal plane,
Oh,
so
fuck.
Iris is pretty pissed.
Alright, let's go. We gotta get ready then for a potential Nightwalker attack.
And she prays the saloon
Pretty soon.
and says, so bad news.
I see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will be ready.
Oh? Okay.
If it enters the material plane, I will blast it with all of my might.
Okay. Cool. She hangs up. She's like, okay. Okay, guys. Okay. She goes.
See the gonna drag the brothers. They're like, oh my god, what the fuck? She's like, shit. Okay, who needs to be on the ethereal?
People who have light spells.
Raquel, your mom, your dad. Anna.
This is evil. I don't have light spells, so that's not gonna happen.
Not really much. Zul does, but he's not active right now.
Yeah.
He's really helping, but he's not active. She's like, okay, let's.
Yeah, go ahead, guys.
She takes, Mikkel takes everyone to the other plane. You're physically there with Kane, you, Ramona, and, Damaris, because you're holy.
She says, Okay.
Yes.
It's also worth noting while we're standing here, I did find a little sketch of you from your time in the Underdark in her documents, where there was a note attached from Sylvanus, I can assume, where he tried to give you to her.
So it's going to be sold.
For 100,000 gold pieces.
That's nice to know.
Clearly it didn't happen like that.
No. I'm glad it didn't. Because I'd probably be a ghost by now.
It's worth noting.
And it was funny, 'cause out of all of them, you noticed that that was the only one that didn't have a stamp of denial on it. But it didn't have one of the stamps of acceptances either.
What bitch?
Just thinking on it. Just like,
Just wanted to let you know. And if anything attacks you, you're going in my cuffs.
I know.
And you know right now.
A mosquito just lands on him. He's like, shh.
Jesus, I have infinity at the ready. Right, infinity.
She's like, always.
Perfect. She just sits there and she's like, okay.
So should we investigate to see if
She investigates. 15.
Sorry, it hits my throat weird. That's okay.
I'm cackling that you're drinking it when you're not supposed to. You're supposed to gargle it and spit it out.
I've been doing that for a while.
I know you have.
I think I'll be fine. I didn't have that much.
Well, I mean, it goes in your mouth anyway. I assume that they plan for people who accidentally swallow it.
I assume they don't think someone's gonna drink the whole bottle.
No. I figured I'd warn you, though, because you've been doing it a lot.
I didn't know. It just tastes like NyQuil, so I just assumed it just went in the tummy.
No.
Like, it could be safe for the tummy.
Not the best.
A lot of things are not the best.
Anyway.
So I have water to balance it out. I don't know why I did that. My throat hurt a little bit, and I was like... Sorry, what was your investigation?
15?
I'm not thinking about how I'm gonna do this. I need to roll something for someone far away. Okay. You see, a few people in long hooded robes. I'm about to say 5. You see candles like appear out of the woods as you see them start to approach Alamigo.
Oh, she doesn't fucking hesitate. She blasts them bitches.
Go ahead.
She fucking bolts. Fireball, first and foremost.
I'll hit 2 of them. They pass because they got a fucking 18.
She'll do it with the cuffs.
Disadvantage. They fail.
79, and it's a 6th level.
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh, you don't want me to roll damage?
No.
44.
You know what? I don't want that much of a fight scene right now. I don't want that much of a fight scene.
That's okay.
My,
I don't think that they'd be that buff with the cuffs anyway.
No. Especially if Damar's cast Disintegrate and they fail to save, and I'm not going to roll for
No.
that. Yeah, let's just kill the rest of them. They are dead.
Take a cough drop. I feel like those help more than the...
They probably do. It's just hurty.
I know.
I can at least eat these.
Yeah, that's true.
At least these are safe for my tummy.
Just don't chew them. You're supposed to suck on them?
I know, I just accidentally do it every time. It just happens, I'm like, ha, I start chewing it. And I'm not, I know I'm not supposed to, but I'm just like, ha, yeah, candy.
Candy.
Then I'm like, it's not candy.
You gotta take it with your tongue and rub it against the back of your throat.
I just suck on it like a baby.
That's not how you do it. You're supposed to rub it on the back of your throat. That's the whole point.
I just swallow it and start choking.
Not
that far! Yeah, you get rid of them. And you see their blood start to taint the dirt.
Prestidigitation.
I forgot you had it. Yeah, you really just prestidigitation it. You see Mikkel come back.
Hey,
Hey!
how's it going?
Nightwalker's still looking, but I don't think that guy's gonna be gone for a while.
I doubt that as well.
So we're planning, should we just blast it straight up with all of our stuff?
If you'd like to, did you figure out what the rule was?
We'd have to fly past it to know. But it's covering literally the whole entrance of El Amigo.
Is it doing anything in particular?
No, it's like waiting for us to do something.
I mean, I guess blast it.
It's the only way we can find out what the war was if we want to go find it.
We need to find out. And all the candles they were holding, she uses the cantrip Thunderclap to blast them bitches.
Yeah, they're gone. Okay, you just cleared the fucking floor of those ritual items. They're gone. I've chewed them. Popped it out.
Damn you!
I felt it split in half and I was like, oh no. I'll just swallow this one singular small piece and get it lodged in my throat. Go, honestly, with all their fucking radiance, it's gonna die. Cause I mean, Josie casting her guiding bolt at that shit was like, bye.
It doesn't have a high health, honestly. It's just scary.
I think it's a fun, scary thing to throw at people.
And it's huge.
That's the biggest part.
Literally, the size is huge.
It's really like trash level fucking.
Yeah, dude.
I'm chewing it. Oh no.
Jacqueline. I hate you so much.
It just happens. It gets too soft and my brain's like, chew it! Okay, but Mikhail says, we're gonna go fly over to where that sound was you heard.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna come with us?
Oh, never mind. Its hit points are 345.
That'd still die with all that.
Yeah,
fucking
for
radiant.
sure. She says, wait, where are we going?
To where the roar was?
Yes.
Who are we taking?
She puts Kane in the cuffs.
He just goes, yeah.
She says, love you. And she says...
Yeah, everyone comes out of the ethereal plane, and Anna says, me and Ramona will stay here.
Probably wise.
And your parents say they'll stay here.
Okay, tomorrow's Mikhail.
You take back your original crew.
Mm-hmm.
As you
The
fly...
crazy bitches.
As you fly towards where the sound was, which you see the East Palace, is where it came from.
Go that way.
You go that way. And as you're approaching, you notice that the entrance of the just around the entrance is covered with a nightmare fog. And you see a Nightwalker that is laying dead, like across the land.
Okay.
It is dead.
Are they in the ethereal plane?
No, y'all left. So that means that thing was in the material.
Oh. They go to the front door?
It's covered in nightmare fog.
What does that mean?
It's fog you don't want to enter from that it spews from its mouth.
Oh. She casts prestidigitation to cast a wind.
Yeah, it kind of just blows out and slowly fades away.
She goes to the door.
Doors are wide open and some of it. Basically, the front of the palace looks kind of beat up.
She
But
goes in.
you go in.
She looks around for Tisha.
You see Tisha, Katana, and Aaron, and you see Merlin laying on the ground.
What happened?
And Katana says, Nightwalker attacked. That's yeah.
And Melon.
And you see Aaron's like casting spells on him, but he shakes his head.
What do you mean?
He's not.
What do you mean?
He's dead.
How long?
Kanana says, he was killed by a Nightwalker. He can't be revived. He can't even be revived now because it's been too long. We just have to hope Maestro has his soul.
Technically, if he was killed by a Nightwalker, he would be a Bodak.
Oh yeah. I just remember our characters dying, but they didn't do anything besides be dead. You just couldn't revive them the right way.
I don't know. I don't remember. I remember, because... Let me see. I'm looking at it.
Through use of an arcane ritual. Let me see. Not the movie.
Okay. Does she think... I'll leave it up to you then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Does she think that he would have became a ghost?
With how... With how everything is so weird because Kelemavor and Merkel are dead,
Mm-hmm.
you don't think you think he became a ghost, but you definitely don't think he's here. Especially if you went to the interview to check, he's not around anywhere.
She lets Kane out of the cuffs.
Like Canada cuffs.
She's pissed. So she does think that he became a ghost.
Yeah, he would have became a ghost.
Which means his soul is a ghost.
I'd say that, yeah.
She holds her head. She says, so, in case you don't know much about Nightwalkers or ghosts,
Jonah's like, he's a ghost, isn't he?
yeah, but I got worse news for you. That Nightwalker was probably sent by Dance Macabre, which means that he's probably now working for her. Which means all of the information that he may or may not have and everything that he knows about you all is now hers.
Jonah says, she can't just take control of ghosts like that willy-nilly.
No.
She'd have to catch them first.
That's making the assumption that the Night Walker... It's complicated. It is. Because it seems almost like every creature, every ghost that we have run into, wraith or otherwise, happens to just be under her. She kind of just rules them how she does. And we just found a night walker outside of Olamigo. Which means it was her. Which means if somebody died by a night walker that she controlled, and the night walker is the one that can control the Bodax, that would mean that Merlin is with her. Basically. So that's nice.
I was like, we'll just have to get him back then.
She nods.
You see Tisha thinking.
She looks at her. What?
Thinking possibilities.
Kane, make a wish.
And King says, he nods and he says, what should I say? I love that the fact that wishes just come up, bro.
I know. She says, now let me talk to Phoenix real quick.
He nods and Phoenix comes out.
Hey,
Hey.
do you think you can fix this? His soul's on the ethereal plane as a Bodak, kind of.
I can.
Okay.
I'd be able to reverse the effects since it's not been more than a day. If it's been more than a day, then it gets a little complicated.
It's probably been less than an hour.
Then we should be just fine.
Cool.
He says there may be a little whoop, 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 but overall I think you'll get the results you want.
Alright. How would one go about wishing something like that if they did?
So, bringing someone back from the ethereal, reversing the effects and putting it back to their body. I may not be able to get him back in his body, but it can get you his soul.
I know a couple gods.
He says, I can at least, if you have an object, I can at least put it in that. But I don't think I can do all that.
I have a good idea.
And he says, yeah, what's up?
I have the perfect object for you to put someone's soul in.
You don't say.
I do. She says, hey Shah,
Yes.
did you get my little soul out of it?
Yes, we're able to extract it. The extracting process is actually not that hard.
Then can I have it?
Yeah, and she sends it down. And it lands in your hand. He's just like, oh, oh, oh. And Tisha says, I don't think we'd have to be able to use a wish.
Oh.
Tisha, with a history check of nat 20, says, I know a bit about the forbidden arts of necromancy, and I have done ghost rituals before. I can possibly summon his soul here.
She looks at Kane.
Kane's like, that's a lot, Tisha, never knew that. Tisha's like, I'd like to keep some things never to be touched.
She says the only problem with that is that Merlin's not going to exactly be Merlin as a Bodak.
And that's what Phoenix Rainey says, and like, I still have one more wish.
So it's a choice, is what you're posing.
And yeah, Phoenix says, I think it'd be good to use my wish. It'd be simpler.
I think it'd be safer as well.
And he nods and he says, you all still have one more.
She says, Just could you undo the effects of the Bodak? She says that to Tisha.
She says,
She says, and there also might be complications when it comes to Iris and the whole situation.
that's true. I could probably, I don't think I can reverse the Bodak, but I can definitely get his soul here. Phoenix Rooney says, and I can reverse the Bodak.
So, both at once.
And they both nod.
Okay. She says, so then that means if we were to make a wish, it would be something along the lines of, I wish for Merlin's soul to go back to its original form as a Merlin.
He says, and Phoenix Rooney's like, it's like, because he can't say anything. And and then Damar says, what about we wish Merlin's soul to be the way it was
When it was in his body?
2 hours ago.
And nothing was wrong with him 2 hours ago, guys.
Everyone, Katana and Tisha are like, yes.
Okay. That works. And then we could say, and then place him in this, in here.
And I'm sure the gods can figure that one out. Phoenix Rooney says. Phoenix, do the chants. So he says,
Yeah, I have a couple gods that owe me.
and he nods, and he says, alright, Tisha. And you see Tisha does do a ghost ritual. As she lights it up. And she Arcana checks with her insane Arcana. Someone else is gonna Arcana check. Huh. Tisha for the win. By 2 points. They both. Tisha got a 27, she got a 25.
Damn.
They both rolled high, just for no reason. Tisha's like, flex.
Fuck you, bitch.
You notice as Tisha does this ritual, you can sense that there's interference. As you see Merlin's soul, like, Bodak form start to appear in the material plane.
Just like,
basically.
oh. Did Cain make the wish?
Yes, Cain basically said, as soon as the Bodak starts appearing, Cain wishes, I wish Merlin's soul was as is 2 hours ago. And Phoenix Rooney's like, you see Phoenix Rooney almost like encase Merlin's soul in flame. And then he releases it, and you just see a simple ball of light. And then, yep.
Pokeball!
Sucks it in. And now he's inside.
She's like, good job, gang!
And then as soon as Tisha finishes the ritual, she destroys the ritual items quickly.
Good job, gang. We did that. Okay.
Whew, Tisha's like,
cool.
Tisha's like, I definitely felt Iris trying to.
Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah.
That is one hell of a person.
And she smiles. She says, yeah?
Yeah, indeed. I'll make sure to keep my fortunes on her now.
No more ritual items, guys. And she'll also, real quick, give them a rundown on what they don't know about ghosts. And Iris, for that matter.
Yeah, everyone's kind of like, okay, we get it. We got it. Like, information seeped into their brains.
She says, Ogma,
Agma says, yes.
I need your help.
And old man Agma appears.
Can we put his soul in his body?
Yes, I can. I'll have to take him to my room now. Probably the safest to do this thing.
We'll come with.
He takes everyone there. And he says, a mortal soul is easy to put it back into a mortal body, compared to a god soul fitting back into a god body.
How'd that go with Malil?
He's like, it's going to take a bit of work, but I'm sure we can figure something out in the next week. And she should be back to working order.
That's awesome.
It just might take a week. But he does like an intricate process where you're like, that's crazy. It's like he takes apart his piece like a puzzle and puts them in slowly and methodically. And then once he's done, he says, well, there you go. He should be back just fine once he wakes up from his
Suppose that he thinks 8 hours slumber.
She says, so, you hold on to this for now.
You give him the artifact. He says, I will hold on to this, thank you.
I don't think us having it right now is a great idea, but Damaris is probably going to come here to do research on it.
Damaris nods and he says, this is probably the safest place to do research on that thing without it going off by accident.
She says, in that way also, if, per se, Elliot comes, you could just use it back. And then we can see what happens if the two use it against each other.
And, Manaz said that actually might be a good idea. He says, well, thank you, Electra. And thank you, all of you, for your efforts so far.
Thanks for helping Madeline.
And he's like, well, when people need help, they need help.
She goes back with everyone.
You go back with everyone.
They go to Alamigo though this time.
Yeah, you go back. Tisha says she will have to be at the East Palace.
She says, that's okay.
But she said,
We'll keep Merlin. He's gonna be real happy to see Kane when he wakes up, I'm sure.
Everyone's like, Jesus. Everyone's like tired. He was like, let's go to bed.
Sure. I'll let Erin and Damaris take care of Merlin.
I'm sure they can.
She goes.
Sorry, your desk. Yeah, there it is.
She investigates everything one more time.
You can do it, yeah.
Around Alamigo because she's paranoid now.
I mean, it makes sense. Considering how dangerous Iris could just show that she could be.
14.
No ritual items.
Okay. She's like, okay.
Can't have home base being attacked that much now. There's a reason it's called home base. It's like going to camp at Baldur's Gate, somehow the goblins get in, fucking attack me every day. I was like, I think I'd piss myself and quit the game.
It'd be funny though.
That'd be funny. Yeah, but basically, El Amigo is fine.
Okay. She goes back to the room.
Iris showing how dangerous she can be.
And failing.
Maybe that was it. Maybe just see.
Just see.
Also, Jack, I didn't want to make it that complicated.
No. I mean, even if you did, it's still... There's always a wish.
Yeah, especially when they had two more, now they have one. You notice that Kane's axe doesn't become duller, but doesn't shine as much. Like the blade kind of goes back to like how it originally starts to look a little bit. Do you think that's just Phoenix Dreaming, like having less wishes?
She nods.
So Kay says, how was the sneak?
Well, fun. I found a cool book. Anna still has it. But I think it'll help me be more charismatic.
It'll actually have you have more constitution.
Charisma. Fine, constitution. It's definitely a constitution book.
King chuckles.
Yeah,
Are you trying to have more be more fit?
I guess.
He laughs.
If it was a charisma, I would have done that instead.
Maybe I can read the constitution book.
I don't think you need more hit points.
I always need more hit points.
No, you don't.
Imagine the hits I could take.
Yeah, and meanwhile your wife dies in 2 hits.
That's why I'm here.
She pops him.
Mm.
She says, I think we learned our lesson with Merlin today, huh? Or not, because you guys die so many fucking times.
He probably didn't learn.
Well, he needs to have. Especially when Kill 'em of all. And also, Michael aren't here anymore. He's lucky it was fucking a Bodak that he became. And not fucking actually dead going to fucking the 2 realms.
He was lucky.
Really lucky. Because even Phoenix Rooney would not have been able to get his soul back.
Mhm. He's like, he's such a mess.
That man needs to be in a cage somewhere.
He does.
Not fighting battles, that's for damn sure.
I know you probably want to do the right thing, but my god.
I don't even have context on how he fucking died.
I don't know either.
I'm sure it was something stupid. So yeah,
I'll deal with him in the morning.
we could deal with him. I have a few choice words.
He nods.
And she says, and then we found, the artifact with the Lil, which I'm sure Damaris is going to love that artifact.
That'll give us a good way to get at those artifacts.
Yeah, and I think since Ogma was merging basically all of their realms together with his god buddies, that them having the artifact smart, because at the very least, if Elliot uses an artifact, they can use one back.
They could.
And then it might cause a big boom, but that'd be cool.
They're pretty like a fortress over there now.
She knows. She says, yeah, I would be too, after everything. And she says, but good thing we found the Lil, because otherwise everyone would have been able to be charmed and possessed.
That sounds right. And as much as that pains me that man made us use a wish, would it be good to have Merlin over there?
I wouldn't have let that happen to Merlin. I would have forced you to use a fucking wish anyway.
I would have used a wish anyway, too, as much as I saved it.
Hate it?
As much as I do hate it, yes.
There's no point in holding them if we have an issue that arises that makes us need to use them.
And again, the wishes can't just be, I go kill Elliot White.
Exactly.
Because that's complicated for Phoenix, really.
Yes. It has to be things that he can achieve. And if it means making our lives a little easier...
Then so be it.
Yes.
Plus
because in the end, basically what just happened is we screwed over Iris not once but twice.
And she's
pissed.
And Kane says, and there is no consequence that I'm feeling for having the wishes go away with the axe.
Because I wouldn't assume there is, other than that it'll just be a little less powerful.
Feels a lot more spacious, though. I bet for
yeah, I assume it's probably just going to be like it was before.
He just says, I just have a different design now. Chuckles.
Exactly.
Yes, but we'll talk to Merlin in the morning.
Gonna need to.
Nothing else happened here while you're gone now, so that's good.
Nah, it's really good. I'm glad.
Yeah, just us making sure nothing happens and nothing did, so.
Go to sleep.
You first.
You're the one whose best friend died.
Yeah, but he's back.
For the fucking 8th time.
How about 12?
Oh god.
I only had 3 times. One was when we were out venturing. Was a party. 2 was errands with Banner thing.
Yeah. The problem is, except now the kind of stakes are a little higher for if you die.
So that's why I'm going to stick it in a fat skull.
Maybe don't die. He's lucky he died by a fucking Nightwalker. She was like,
But I'm sure he did something to help everyone out, but sadly, unfortunately.
Self-sacrificial shit's not helpful.
No, it is not.
She says, so I've been thinking about the old pain.
Yes.
I still don't know what the fuck it is.
I guess you didn't encounter any of that inside?
No. I mean, other than Manil's thing, which would assume would make it easier to charm people, and also by extension get possessed. But I was the one doing the charming, not vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really get it.
No, I don't either until I guess she does something. or we catch her off guard with something else.
I have a feeling that we're not going to be the next ones to make a move.
I don't think so.
Not after today.
We screwed over Apex. Screwed over Iris.
They don't have any wins yet.
They're gonna want one. Because if they don't win, Elliot's not winning.
Which means he's gonna want to win.
You have to be diligent.
That's the hard part. Matter of fact, let me check the astral plane while I'm at it. She's like, Infinity Astral.
No.
She checks everything.
Your omens and also other gods' omens still exist.
Okay, she goes back to me.
Because they'd have to actually come in and physically thwart them to be able to stop them, but it's kind of hard to also physically come to Alamigo.
Yeah, like they might be able to get the other gods ones, but getting Electress would be really hard. Because she put it in her parents' house.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna pick up something.
And even Char has her own shrine here now. So it's kind of... I'm going to just say that Alamigo is home base, so it's getting attacked, but I'm not going to be like, attack.
It's getting attacked, but it's easier to defend because they've made it defendable.
It's kind of like, you know, those games where you defend the base and you go out. Because you fortify the base, so it's basically fine when you go out. That's literally what it is.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you don't have anxiety about it, though.
Oh, absolutely.
So, she goes back and she's like, okay. I think it's fine.
Come lay down.
Oh, okay. She says,
Lay down.
I am.
You're sitting.
She lays down.
Okay. He holds on to you.
I'm not gonna sleep.
I know.
You need to sleep, though.
No.
You go to sleep.
No.
Why can't you ever do me this one favor?
Because I want you to sleep too.
It's a little hard.
He messes with your hair.
That's all I'm hoping.
Mm-hmm.
She looks a little sad.
He looks a little sad.
Don't do that.
What?
You shouldn't be sad.
Why?
She crosses her arms.
He's still holding on to you.
Don't be sad.
But you're sad.
I'm annoyed.
It leans on you.
Not by you.
Why not that? If I annoyed you, you wouldn't be here right now.
I think I probably still would, but yeah. She says, I'm just frustrated.
Mm-hmm. About
Take a few guesses.
everything.
Well, generally yes. But more specifically, Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Because she kind of feels like my problem. But now it's an everyone problem.
Well, she also tried to buy me, so.
Still, she didn't approve it. She thought about it, didn't approve it. Or deny it, so I guess it's that too. Still feels like a me problem though. And then kind of fucking died because of a villain.
That was bound to come after Tisha and them because of Elliot.
But the whole reason she's even doing any of this shit is because she thinks something's fun about it.
Because she's been a villain since day one.
Yeah, but the likelihood of her doing all of this, if I wasn't involved in it, is a lot less.
I don't know if I inherently believe that fully 100%.
She frowns.
He frowns.
You don't get to do that. She says, what do you think?
About?
Her. What's her intentions? What's her goals? Why is she working with Elliot?
I think even in the end, that even if you were not involved, Elliot would have been able to sway her to join his cause, no matter what.
I agree. But I think right now, in the situation that we're in, where we are, I was a factor.
See, I don't think you're a major factor, though.
No. But the reason she's going about things the way she is because I am a factor.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell. Because there's a reason she went for Malil.
That is true.
And there's a reason she didn't want to give up Merlin when she got him.
Mm-hmm.
She's not stupid. And while she knows of her people, apparently she knows this great old pain that I have.
Chuckles.
And she plans to exploit it. So she's failed at that so far, other than pissing me off more. But I didn't talk to her. And I took my win where it lied. We got Manil and we got the fuck out.
And you got
Cool book.
basically destroyed her means of permanent or instant charm, so.
Yep.
And I'm sure
But you know Merlin died. So.
Ron's back, though.
He almost didn't though.
Almost didn't. But he is back. Sure that son of a bitch would have found a way anyway.
It's nice to say that. But if he would have died, not by a Nightwalker, he would have been dead.
You know he would have.
And his soul would have been in the weave.
Yes.
Because Maestro can only hold so many.
That is true.
That's the problem. Just go to sleep.
Close his eyes.
You're such a liar.
I'm trying.
Which is I can try too, but I can guarantee you the amount that I already wake up on a daily basis is going to increase by like 10.
I know.
So it'll be like 40-minute intervals.
I know.
Don't say I know like that.
What?
You sound sad.
I am.
You shouldn't be.
Because his eyes still stay closed.
She puts her forehead against his.
Put against his.
She closes her eyes.
He holds on to you.
She hold him too.
But morning does come.
She gets up.
You get up.
She goes straight to Merlin.
Ken's asleep still.
She sits at the edge of the bed waiting for him.
He eventually wakes up. Time to talk to Merlin.
She grabs his hand,
You grab his hand.
dragging him
You drag him.
all the way to Merlin.
All the way to Merlin. He's awake and he's like, oh. He's like, where's Tisha? And because he doesn't get the memories from like an hour before. So, Aaron's like, Tisha's fine. She's not in the fog.
Electra opens the door
You open the door.
and she smacks him.
Ow! Shit!
She's like, "You're a fucking asshole."
What do you mean?
You're a fucking ass.
What?
Kill 'em of all is fucking mortalized. Fucking Merkel is fucking mortalized, and you decide to die.
Tisha was in this fog!
Merlin. What does Tisha do? Who is Tisha? Can't she see, like, futures and shit?
Yes! Kind of. It's weird.
Did you not trust her to take care of herself?
And he's like, and Kane's like, you did the action before you think. And Aaron's like, look, you can't be doing this, dude. You either need to stay out of this shit. Or actually think, which I think you should just stay out of this shit, Aaron says.
I want you to understand exactly what happened, okay? You got killed by a Night Walker, became a Bodak, and then the villain that's being a fucking bitch to me right now basically had control over you. Okay? And then Tisha did necromancy, God knows she knew that, okay? Brings your Bodak ass back. We make a wish with Phoenix Rooney. He fixes your soul and puts you into the little device that we have, and then I go and I get Alchema to put your soul back in your body.
Oh, that's a lot of shit. That just happened.
She smacks him again.
Hey!
She crosses her arms.
He's like, I'm sorry.
From what I've heard, you've died 12 times.
And Jane's like...
So are you sorry?
Jane's like, Merlin. Merlin's like, and he's like, you need to stay out of it. I don't think you'd be able to control yourself. And Aaron nods. He's like, no, I can do things.
We're not debating that you can do things.
We just know that you tend to be reckless. In a time where it's not the best to be, not even considered to be reckless.
What do you think your friends would have thought if we didn't? Let's say the Night Walker didn't kill you and you didn't become a Bodak. Let's say you just died. Do you know where your soul would have went?
To the weave.
Yeah. You wouldn't have been revived. You would have been permanently dead. Your friends would have never got to see you again, ever. Not even in your next lives, perhaps. You would have been gone from existence. A fragment of a fucking memory.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Pretty fucking bad. And you know what's worse?
What's worse?
If that would have happened, do you know how long I would have blamed myself? I live for 1,000 fucking years. Take a gander at how long I would have blamed myself for that, when this is someone that I've known for all of you, including Kane.
Yeah.
This is technically my villain, even if she's not doing this for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're quite lucky. We're all quite lucky that your soul didn't go to the weave. Because I would have went and used the fucking device on Elliot and every other motherfucker on the planet. Immediately. I would have went to Iris with the device and used it on her. Any means necessary. And that's not intelligent. I would get my ass beat.
Yeah. You probably would.
Yes. But I'm not very good at handling losses. Not very good at that. Not very good at that. I'm working on that, but I'm not good at that. and like permanently losing someone's life who happens to matter a lot to Kane and me and our friends. Not a good one.
And Kane's like, we don't live in that world where it's just easy to revive anybody. Not right now. And even then, we shouldn't be trying to revive you every damn second of the day.
Jesus, I don't blame you for wanting to do the thing to save Tisha. However,
And Aaron's like, I know Tisha would have died if you didn't do what you did.
However, you know what that tells me? Because I can tell you right now. It tells me that you value their lives over yours. And that's why you should stay out of it. And I know protecting Tisha is important. She's the head of the East. I get that. And perhaps she would have died. Okay? However, you decided your life wasn't worth it. And so you threw yourself in and you didn't trust her. Because let's say Aaron's right in that she couldn't and she didn't and wasn't going to save her life. Do you think she would have been able to live with the fact that you died for her?
No.
No.
Kane's like, maybe this part is not cut out for you, but you could do something else.
Jesus, and that's the reason that I don't always take Kane into battles, or vice versa. Because I can't be level-headed or clear-minded when it comes to him. And Merlin, love you, but you can't be clear-minded or level-headed ever concerning anyone.
He says, yes, you literally broke a leg for me when you didn't need to. It's like, there are places that need help that isn't these battles.
A lot.
You are probably the person I know that's most attuned to nature.
And better yet, you have polymorph. And you know how helpful that would be in getting rid of ghosts that are possessing people? You could be a ghost hunter.
And he says that's probably the thing you should do instead of throwing yourself around us.
Bro, you could just be like...
Everyone's like, that's true. I mean, yeah, I can polymorph anyone.
You're a druid, so that's kind of your whole thing.
Polymorphing is nature. Polymorphing is my whole thing.
Jesus, and we just so happen to value your life. Just a bit.
We do, okay, it's like, I don't think I want to see my friend dying any more times than needed, especially now. Even after this gets solved.
And I don't think I want to see a Kane without a Merlin, so I think that would be a fucking very bad thing for all of us.
Yeah.
What the fuck would he do without you? You're the one who says, he's my best friend. I'm so important to him. And then, what would happen without Merlin, the person who's so important to Kane, who's been there for most of his life, almost as long as his siblings?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that really.
Yeah. You're lucky he didn't cry. You're lucky we found a solution before he cried. Because he would have. You would have done one of the few instances in which he cried.
I don't want to be that. I mean, he's cried on me again. I kind of made him cry once before.
You would have made him sob this time. You would have really hurt his feelings.
Yeah, I was reckless again.
She says, but I understand it's not reckless inherently. You are a reckless person, but what you do in battle generally is not reckless. It's because you have a lot of love and care.
Yeah, that's why you fight usually pretty passionately.
And with bias.
Mm-hmm.
And that's hard when you're fighting. Because per se, I see Cain get hurt. Or almost killed. I'm going to fucking lose my shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And do everything it means to protect him. But because I'm doing that and not trusting he can handle it, I'm going to get myself killed. Because villains, specifically ones like Iris, know that game. And know how to do the game.
That's true.
And she also explains to him,
Yeah.
Iris.
He's like, oh shit. Okay, I see why it's so personal.
A bit. Well, it's not personal
Well, not
for her.
too personal, but...
It's not personal for her, apparently. I'm just a factor. She was going to work with Elliot either way. She glances at Kane. She glances back at Merlin. Either way. But I like to think that I'm the most important person in the room most of the time, so I'm still going to say it was because of me.
Kane's like, you always do that.
Just as I'm kind of joking.
I'm like, the only second most important person's Kane, so... To you.
No, he's number one.
That's why it's a baby.
Depends on if Kane's in that room.
And he's like, well, yeah, that wasn't good of me, so, but I thank y'all for using that wish.
Well, we happen to care about you.
Well, I know that.
Well, I'm glad you realised that.
Well, I do know that.
I'm glad. That's important for you to note and remember next time you do something estúpido.
Yes, maybe you should think of that first, Kane says. I know you do, and you're not sitting here like, oh, no one loves me, because he's not like that, all he says to you. You just don't think of it first.
It's not saying no one loves you, though. What it is doing, and it's not just not thinking about it, self-sacrificing at its core is you thinking somebody matters more than you. He thinks, whether he wants to admit it or not, or any of us want to admit it, he doesn't matter as much as Tisha in this instance.
He does do that.
And that's not saying he doesn't value his life, it's just he thinks Tisha's life value is more than his.
Yeah. That's it.
And also probably a part of it is he's not thinking about the consequences.
No, I wasn't. He literally says that.
She says, Sam.
He literally says, yeah, I wasn't thinking.
As you do.
Yes.
But you know. Little hard.
Says, Marin's like, I'm sure I can help you find some things, Merlin, to do that aren't these things.
If you hang around Olamigo, I'll have plenty of things for you to do.
Really?
Yes?
Yeah, that's-
Actually, a lot. A lot.
Aaron's like, yeah, and I'm sure Katana and Tisha have everything handled.
We get attacked at least once a week. Or harassed in some way.
Aaron nods, and he says it's probably a good idea you stay here.
So defending this place, helpful. Ghost hunting, possessed people, also helpful.
Yes.
Not getting possessed, also helpful.
Okay, yeah, I can go by that.
Good. And I promise so long as you don't do that again, I'll never hit you again.
Yeah, that hurt.
Good. I tried. Because I don't have a lot of strength.
I honestly feel like you were hitting a rock with your hand.
Yeah, her hand's probably red. She did it twice, too.
You just hold your hand, that's red.
She says, so, hang around here, and we can figure some things for you to do, and at the very least, you can harass my parents. I'm sure they'll love the company. And you can tell them all about Kane, they'll really love that.
Yeah, I do have a lot about Kane still.
My mom would love to hear all about that,
I haven't
every ounce of it.
I haven't even told you yet.
Well, I'm glad you didn't die.
Oh, I can't tell you because Kane hasn't consented, so.
Fuck his consent, I'm his wife.
Isn't consent important?
Consent's important when I'm not his wife. He consented to every single increment of secret and story being told the second he married me.
I think I'll save some for later.
Don't worry, my mom will get it out of me.
We'll see about that.
You haven't met her yet, have you?
He has never met your mom. The Kane says.
She yells, Mom!
Yes, sweetie.
Come here!
What's going on?
This is Merlin. He's gonna be hanging around Olamigo, and he's Kane's best friend since childhood.
Really now?
Mm-hmm. And he's gonna be hanging around here. We gotta find some stuff for him to do, but I figured that you might think he's quite interesting.
I think I will. I'm busy with your father at the moment, so I'll have to catch up with him later.
She says, Merlin? Mom. Mom. Merlin.
Hi, Mom. That's what he says.
Everyone here calls her that.
I guess I'm the group mother in a weird way.
Kind of are. You kind of had to adopt the rest of them.
Well, if they're related to you, yes.
Well, now I'm married to Kane, so he's technically your son-in-law.
He is my son-in-law. I did pester him a lot, so.
Which also kind of makes Merlin also your son. Because they're like brothers.
It also makes Aaron my son-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Damaris does.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to catch up later, though. And she leaves.
She looks back at Merlin and says, if you think that I can never be intense, imagine that times 20. That's my mom.
You'll never get a story out of me unless Kane says he consents.
Oh, I won't have to. I'll just ask my mom later. She'll wear you down.
We'll see. He's still confident in himself. He's so stupid.
She looks at Kane.
He'll not know until it happens.
Do you think he stands a chance?
No.
She laughs.
No, he doesn't.
She chuckles. She says, but we'll let you know, Merlin, because we have a lot of shit going on, and always some small things.
Well, I'm happy to help.
And I'm still going down to the Underdark at some point, so you can always help with that too.
Oh, yeah, I know the Underdark pretty well.
I know.
And ours are donating any random things.
Yeah, no.
And Rose says, no, I won't.
But if you want to help, I always need help. And Kane's not going to the Underdark with me anymore, so might be helpful to have somebody.
Understandable.
And you're just reckless enough.
I know enough about the Underdark because I'm reckless.
I bet. She chuckles and she says, well, we're glad you're okay.
Well, I won't be okay without y'all, so.
Yeah, I'm also sure that Kane probably wouldn't be alive without you, so.
I feel like I'd be alive.
Kane's like, she said, Kane, you're a fucking liar.
Chuckles.
Full face.
I said I wouldn't be alive if you died.
She stares at him and she says, so you're telling me that before you met me, there were no circumstances in which this crazy asshole saved your life?
Okay, I'm gonna admit, Merlin's reckless, but he has saved my life a lot of times.
Okay.
Just as I saved his a lot of times.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's like, did you know I took a poison dart for Kane? That's what Merlin says.
I'm sure he took a lot more than a poison dart for Kane.
He was about to say fucking sex joke. He would. He so would. He's like, yes. Kane's like,
I love that she probably knew too.
Yeah.
So she's just like staring at him with knowing eyes, like.
and he's like, yeah, it's a black Kane.
You're such a fucking dumbass.
And Kane's like, He's trying not to laugh because he knows. It's true though. That part's true. He's trying not to laugh.
She fucking laughed her ass
That
off.
wasn't a joke.
You know, I guess some things we can keep to ourselves, Merlin.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Oh, you can't be a nudist around Old Amigo.
That's okay. That's why I have animal form.
Huh?
That's why I have my animal forms.
Oh, your animal forms.
The kid's like, he's technically naked when he's in the animal form, so
Ew.
yeah.
That brings a, you know what? I'm not gonna question it.
And Merlin's like, plus I can bring more animals to All Amigo.
Like what?
Animals, local animals. Usually animals tend to follow me
I
naturally.
want a bear.
Uh,
Or a dragon.
I can't do dragons.
Bear.
I can do bears.
Do you
No,
think Kane?
I will say bears don't like Kane.
She's like, but I can make it like Kane.
And Merlin actually lifts up Kane's shirt. You see a scar right there? From a bear.
If I get a baby bear, then maybe I can raise it to like Kane.
You should watch out for them baby bears though.
Why?
Their mamas don't like it when their baby bear's
An
taken.
orphaned baby bear.
That would be hard to find. We'll see what animals come here. I can't really control what animals come here or follow me, so we'll see. I brought the plague once on a town. Rats followed me.
I don't want rats.
I can't help what comes.
She says I'll have to think of more animals.
He's like, I can't summon them, but you'll probably see more around here.
Ooh, a fox. Those are cool.
Maybe you might see some. Like I said, I don't control them. They just follow me.
Do you think they're here right now?
It takes a bit.
Probably.
Lemon says her toad's dying.
That's okay.
Yeah, but Roland's like, yeah, it just takes a few days or weeks or so.
Oh, before we leave you be and, you know, hang out, for the rest of the day, because we worked hard, I want to show you this. She pulls out, she says, hoot hoot, and she calls who.
And you summon who? He's like, look at that. Snow White out, huh?
And she calls Bones.
Oh, wait, that's Sylvanus' dog. Shit. Well, I was there when you got Bones, so. He's like, look at you.
I'm making a farm.
He's like, Kane will love that.
We can't have cats because he's allergic, but there's a lot that I sometimes visit in Olamingo because they're nice.
And he's like, Kane loves animals.
I know.
They just love him too much.
They do.
He starts picking at Kane's hair.
Who? She sends who out?
He's like, he's just preening him.
That's not.
What? Maybe Owl's who is just perfecting your work.
pop you again.
You pop me again, your hand gets more red.
Good.
Okay.
Maybe it'll break this time.
I'm stronger than Kane, so. He flexes.
She looks at Kane and says, hand him Bloodborne. See what happens.
He hands him Bloodborne. Merlin actually can handle Bloodborne pretty well. He's like, this ain't too heavy.
She glares at Bloodborne.
He's like, I'm strong. I mean, I'm bulkier than Kane. He really flexes.
Because Bloodborne lets you.
But I could beat Kane in weightlifting competition.
Asshole. She sticks her tongue back at him.
He's like, he's not wrong though, Electra.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's 6'5", Electra.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Red's like, yeah, me and Kane used to wrestle and I always win.
That was before you had me.
Well, that's cheating because it's me versus Kane.
It would be you versus Kane.
Without any magic.
It's not magic if they're buffs.
That's magic.
You wouldn't even be able to sense it on him.
I would. I'm magically inclined.
You're magically inclined, so if I did Bardic Inspiration and also did a couple other buffs, you'd know?
I would now. Because he gets a glint in his eye.
Just as well, if you think you're so strong, then him having Bardic Inspiration wouldn't hurt anything. There's no way he
Kid's
could
like-
ever win with his
Kid's like-
own strength.
Kid's like, please don't egg him on. He's like, please, Electra, don't egg him on.
Fine.
I don't want to deal with wrestling Merlin again.
Maybe not today. We'll try again tomorrow.
Merlin's like, we'll try again tomorrow.
When we're less battered and bruised.
Mm-hmm. Well, not really.
I wonder why. Hee hee. Come, King.
He leaves with you.
And they just hang out for the rest of the day.
They do, and that's it.
Does it?
I'm not gonna speak anymore. If I actually speak a certain way, it hurts.
I bet.